Welcome to the RFHL. This is Rob Maston. Okay, we're having trouble with the... Hey, Peter, can you hear me? Can you hear me? No? Welcome to the RFHL broadcast. This is Rob Maston, and we are live here at Derek-Katora. And I am actually on the air this week. Last week, we missed the game as we had some technical difficulties, but a very good matchup tonight. You got your 3 seed, the Limp Biscuits, taking on the number 6 seed, Good Morning Vietnam. And a battle of leading goal scorers. You got John Foss, who is leading his team in goals this year, and Jeff Sweeting on the other team. John Foss has 49 goals in 10 games this year. And on the other side of the rink, we have Jeff Sweeting with 31 goals in 10 games played. And we have Brandon Sisson starting the game for Good Morning Vietnam. And as usual, we have Matt McCarchuk starting for the Limp Biscuits. Matt McCarchuk in black, his team in red. Good Morning Vietnam is in all orange. And we are underway here at Derek-Katora School. And here we go. Foss takes the puck, being guarded closely by perennial all-star Dave King, who's been a league veteran for a long time. And rumor has it everybody here now has a hockey card. So more on that as we go through the broadcast, but some really good cards produced by Kurt, Brian D'Angelo, and some of the other fellows here in the RFHL. Bob Hartman goes for a drive to the net, checked closely by Dave King. Hartman looking for a pass. That one is deflected and goes to the other end, where it's taken by John Foss. He is being checked closely by Steve Lacanina. Foss takes a shot from the other end of the court, and he makes it a 1-0 hockey game already here today. And there is 13 minutes and 53 seconds to go in the first period. And he had a wide open shot from the other end, and he makes them pay as it is now 1-0 Limp Biscuits to start off today's game. Live here from Derek-Katora, the 6:30 game to start the RFHL playoffs. Jeff Sweeting with the puck, looks. He has Matt Whitmire on the other side being checked closely by George Kuhn. Kuhn takes over the puck, but is taking 2 people to take care of him. This floor team for the Limp Biscuits is no joke, as they have an answer for every floor player on the Limp Biscuits. This one is going to come down to some good defensive play. Lacanina passes to Whitmire, who takes a shot. That's blocked by Rob Anders. Rob Anders went right to the net, but that one was blocked nicely by Brandon Sisson. Whitmire passes it behind the net to Lacanina. Lacanina clears it to the other end. Sweeting with the puck, backing off his defender, John Blotzer. That one is stolen by George, and he takes a quick shot, and Brandon is right there to cut off the angle. Puck taken off the freeze by K-Flow, who, as I understand, has the week off from work and has been touring all the restaurants in Rochester, New York in his free time. Just a little inside information here from the RFHL. Rob Anders takes the puck to the net, and he has now got himself and the Limp Biscuits a 2-0 lead, and we are just 3 minutes into the game here today. Rob Anders taking that puck to the net. Fantastic job as he had a defender, Jeff Sweeting, on him, but was unable to corral it, and it is a 2-0 Limp Biscuits lead. Dave King takes the puck for Good Morning Vietnam. That one's taken by John Foss to the other end. Sisson turns that one aside. Has Bob Hartman on the doorstep. You'll hear Bob later tonight for the 9:30 game at least, and possibly the 7:30 game here today. K-Flow takes the puck off the freeze, fakes it, gets it down to Matt Sidor, who's guarded closely by John Foss. Steve Newberry comes, takes a quick shot. Brandon got that off his shoulder. And Good Morning Vietnam has been taking a lot of shots so far. And Limp Biscuits is playing a really good hockey game to start this first round of the RFHL playoffs. The 2025 fall season here up at Decatur. Foast takes another shot. That one was blocked by Brandon. Goes to Dave King. Nice stiff stick lift by Foast to K-Flow. Shot taken, going wide of the net. Played again by John Foast behind his net, being checked closely by K-Flow. Foast didn't get it past K-Flow. He takes behind his net again as he tried to make a pass that was played nicely by K-Flow on the corner. Foast looking for a partner to pass to. Doesn't have much. Nobody's moving. He's just waiting for something here. I can see that they're starting to move a little bit now. Bob Hartman had the puck at the end of the net. Good play, Dave King. He's looking for a partner to pass to. He has K-Flow. Passes it off to him. Goes towards the middle. That's a nice block by Foes, who gets the rebound, shoots, and that one just went wide. Sidor. Forechecking on Newberry. Two of the league's fastest and strongest right there. Speaking of strong and fast, passes the puck to Rob Anders, who was streaking down the left-hand side, and we have ourselves a 3-0 hockey game. Wow, that was a good play by Rob Anders. Hustling after it, he could see that Foes was looking for that pass, and we are just under 10 minutes now, and it is 3-0 Limp Biscuits over Good Morning Vietnam. Here's Anders with the puck again, taking off a defender. Lacanina checks him closely. Has a good pass again, and that one almost went off to George Kuhn for a nice goal. What a pass by Anders right there, and he has come out flying with 2 goals so far and almost a really nice assist, and he gets another one through. Whitmire takes the puck on his end. Here comes Good Morning Vietnam. Sweet looking for a pass partner. Gets it off to Lacanina. He shoots. That one is wide. Look like from up here in the top of the gym that one might have went in, but nope, that one hit the back of the net. Must have hit the wall and into the back of the net. And George Kuhn will take it off to Freeze. He takes a shot. That one is saved by Brandon. And Sweet takes it off to face off. Quick shot. Got another one. And he scores. Steve Lacanina. And it was only a matter of time before he showed up with his first goal. And it is now a 3-1 lead as Steve Lacanina gets Good Morning Vietnam on the board. Nice looking play right there as everyone touched the puck there before Lacanina put home the rebound, which is what you got to do with a goalie like Matt McCarchuk. Is if you take those one-on-ones, he's a hell of a goalie. He's going to stop most of them, but when you get those shots out, some nice juicy rebounds, you have a chance. As Limp Bizkit tries to do the same thing on their end against Brandon Sisson. Sweeting with the puck, takes a shot by Whitmire, plays it off to the corner, being forechecked closely by Lacanina. Lacanina, Newberry, former Pinniped teammates in our RFHL Ice Hockey League. And we've played up in Scottsville, we've played up at Bill Gray's, former teammates. And Newberry takes a shot, and Brandon Sisson is right there, and he's on the spot as Matt Whitmire takes it off to Freeze. Hits Sweetmeat on the left corner, puts to K-Flow. Tried to get it out front, but that one is put away neatly by Blotzer, but it goes out to Whitmire. Whitmire with the puck, Sweeting with the puck, shot, and that one just goes wide. K-Flow with another shot off the rebound, and that will be an odd man rush the other way, but Newberry shot it wide. Whitmire guarding closely George Kuhn. In the little blind spot that I have up here, shot went wide. Newberry with the puck on the other side, looking for a pass partner. Had Blotzer coming through, and he gets Foss, who's now coming off the bench. And he takes a quick shot, and that one goes wide to the left. Oh, and Blotzer strips Sweetmeat. And what do we have here? We have a whistle. And it looks like it may have hit the backboard or something to that effect. But it will be Limp Bizkit's puck. And they are they are up 3-1 with 6:40 left to go in the first period here at Decatur. Opening round action here. 6:30 game. The number 3 seed and the number 6 seed going at it. And Steve Newberry takes the puck around, has a wide open Hartman. Good play by Brandon as he was the only one there defending with Sweetmeat. And he made a great play right there, Sisson. And as he had two people open on the doorstep there, not sure where the rest of the defense was there, as K-Flow takes the puck behind the net, gets it to Sweet, who takes a quick shot. That is blocked nicely by Newberry. And now the Limp Bizkits are trying to go to the other side. Fose passes it to Newberry, whose stick gets knocked out. Whitmire's stick. Quick shot by Fose, and that was a great save by Brandon. Up close as you're going to get. And he made a nice save, made it look easy. As Fose now has two people checking him behind the net. And that is a good strategy for this Good Morning Vietnam hockey team. Bob Hartman takes the puck behind the net, looking for a pass partner, gets it off to Newberry, who had it deflect down into the other end, and he will take the puck behind his own net. Newberry slows down play, like his teammate John Fose often does. Fose looking. He has two people on him now, and that one was not taken away. Had Sweetmeat there, but he did not take that away. And I think I can see some strategy from Good Morning Vietnam as possibly double team John Fose. I would often double team Dave Fose too. He's a hell of a hockey player himself. But this is his cousin, John Fose. And puck's in the corner. Blocked by Sidor. Rob Anders with it. Has Fose. Fose takes the puck in the middle. Fades away. And that shot is blocked by Jeff Sweeting. And he is down, folks. I think he may have taken that one where the sun does not shine. And he is on the floor right now. And we have a timeout right here with 4:40 left to go in the first period. As we get our thumbs up from the referee, Paul Fridman. In the NFL, that might be a stinger. In the NHL, that is classified as completely something else. And we'll see if Lakanina with his 9 goals and Dave King with his 11 goals on the year can come in and make a difference. This Good Morning Vietnam is really well balanced with Matt Sidor in the mix as well, and Kevin Ferramo, a very well balanced team. Whitmire with 11 goals on the year, and he's having a good season himself. John Fose with the puck. Speaking of good season, puck goes through. Dave King's got the puck in the corner. And you can hear the Rob Anders fan club from here. It does seem to be loaded on the stage with Rob Anders fans. Arguably the best fan base in the RFHL is Rob Anders. And Fose takes the puck. That one is broken up by Sidor. Sidor with the puck in the corner. Not too many people want to get in the corner there with Sidor when he's going. Oh, good play right there by Rob Anders as he tries to back check. Dave King takes a quick shot on goal, and that one is turned away by Matt McCarchuk. And Fose with the puck behind his net. Has Lakanina, and he's going to wait it out. As Fose sets up behind the net, as is his patented way. Takes a quick shot. That one is blocked by Sidor off his stick. Takes it the other way, and he takes a quick shot of his own. That one goes to the other end. It's Rob Anders, and that's a great back check right there by Steve Lakanina, as he was able to strip him from behind, and that may have saved the goal right there, as Rob Anders is one of the best in the RFHL when he is up close. One of the better shots of the RFHL as well. Lakanina with the puck, takes it, shoots to Dave King, and right there with a nice save is Matt McCarchuk. Not an easy save, as he had to go right to left from my angle, and makes a nice glove save there. And it is still a 3-1 hockey game, as both goalies are starting to make a difference as we go. King takes a shot. That one's blocked by Newberry to the other corner. King takes it, deflects it to the other end. We do have Sweetmeat back on the court, so he is okay from his Mr. Peanut shot. And as my friend 2.0 would say, the friend zone. And Matt Whitmire taking Fose back down to his own end, and he has it behind Matt, and a playful jab by Whitmire to the opposing goalie, Matt McCarchuk, as a battle of the match just ensued for those of you watching here at home. Newberry checks Sweet, going after the puck quickly behind the net. Newberry passes it, and that one goes all the way through to Matt McCarchuk for a Limp Bizkits freeze. Vos takes a shot. That one was blocked nicely by Whitmire, who somehow got it down to the other end. And John Blotzer gets on the scoreboard as he's able to do a nice backhand off of what must have been a rebound. And John Blotzer has his first goal of the playoffs. John had 3 goals during the regular season, so adds to his total. And it is now a 4-1 Limp Bizkits lead. Sweet Meat takes a quick shot off a nice pass from Whitmire for Good Morning Vietnam. Good Morning Vietnam. Sweet takes the shot, and that's blocked by Newberry. That'll go up into the stage and out of play. And we'll see who that puck goes to. I believe it will be Good Morning Vietnam puck. Good Morning Vietnam in the orange, Limp Bizkits in the red. There is 1 minute left to go in this first period, and it is a 4-1 Limp Bizkits lead. Sweeting takes the puck into the corner, looking for a pass partner. Doesn't have much. Gets Whitmire going to the net. Tried to do a wraparound, but Bob Hartman was not having it. Good defensive play by Bob. Blotzer takes the puck behind the net. Now he's being checked by Sweeting. K-Flow gets the puck, looks to get it out. Good play right there. Shot by Sweeting, shot by Whitmire after the puck went back. And Newberry takes it out to the other end center. Whitmire being guarded closely by Bob Hartman. Gets the puck off to Sweet. Pass to K-Flow, his childhood friend and fine dining expert of the Rochester, New York. Newberry takes the puck, passes it off to Hartman. Hartman gets that puck out. No, he did not get it out of there, and Sweet almost had a goal on the doorstep there. And there's another shot that did not go, and that will do it here for the first period of RFHL action. It is the RFHL playoffs right here on YouTube, and it is a 4-1 lead for Limp Bizkits. And we will get our traditional 1 minute in between periods here, as we have a full slate of hockey games on the card tonight. We'll go with the next game being played at 7:30. Is we will have the Iron Thrones team that I currently play on going up against League Powerhouse, and I do mean League Powerhouse Master Vaders, who have gone unbeaten in this RFHL season. So we will see them look to expand on their President's Cup of 10-0. And as long as I've been in the RFHL, I don't believe I've seen a 10-0 team. So this is a very, very rare feat. But like the New England Patriots of the early 2000s, it doesn't mean anything if they don't bring home that championship. And me and my 8-seeded team will see what we can do to possibly knock them out of the first round. And then we have some other good games happening after that. I will talk about them later as we are ready for the second period up here at Derecatora. Derecatora School in Greece, New York. Home of the RFHL since 2021. And a great deal secured by Commissioner Jeff Sweeting, as he was able to get this school after the YMCA, which is where we previously played at, was shut down for hockey games. 15 minutes is on the clock. Referee Paul Fridman is going to now drop the puck, making sure both goalies are ready after a 10-shift second period. Once again, Good Morning Vietnam is in the orange, and Limp Bizkits is in the red, with goalie Matt McCarchuk in black. And the Limp Bizkits do have a 4-1 lead, and we are underway here in the first period. It looks like we have Lacanina being closely guarded by Fos. Oh, nice play there by Sidor. He has the puck going the other way, looking for a teammate. Takes a quick shot that's right in the breadbasket of Matt McCarchuk, and he makes the save. And the puck goes to the other end, and guess who's on the doorstep? Rob Anders. He gets an assist, though. What a pass that was. His third fantastic pass Unfortunately, he hasn't led to a goal yet, but he is right there as he is playing some great hockey here for the Limp Biscuits. Good defense right there as Matt Seidor tried to get the puck in front to Steve Lacanina, and that was good defense right there by Good Morning Vietnam. Off the freeze, Dave King did not get it through. Foch tried to get it through. Oh, what a good stick check Lacanina had on Rob Anders as he was able to block that shot and keep this a 3-goal lead for the Limp Biscuits. 13:45 left to go in the second period, and we got John Foes battling it out in the corner with Dave King. Seidor takes the puck, tries to get to the other end, leaves it for Lacanina, who takes a quick shot. That one went over the board and just over the net right there, and Makarchuk was able to turn that away, which was his desire to do so, but I don't know if he saw that one. Dave King with the puck, tries to center it to the middle. That one's played by Foch, who takes a quick shot. Don't think Brandon saw that one, but it did go wide, and Foch has the puck again. Takes a quick shot. Seidor has it in the middle, looks for a shot. That one went behind the net where teammate Steve Lacanina passes up, sets up his teammate again, who takes another shot, and that one was saved by Makarchuk, and he definitely saw that one. He has a good battle right there between Foch and Whitmire. Speaking of, Newberry goes after Lacanina in the corner, trying to win a puck battle. Sweeting with the puck. Looking, takes a quick shot. That one went through the crease, but Whitmire was unable to connect on that one. Nice pass there by Whitmire, and that was a good shot by Sweeting, but that's gobbled up by Matt Makarchuk of Limp Biscuits. Foes takes a shot from the other end. Rebounded by Foes, but he's got Newberry on the doorstep. Great save by Brandon Sisson as he was able to turn away 2 shots right in front of his goal to keep this a 4-1 lead. Unfortunately, Limp Biscuits gets the puck back. Mr. John Foes says, I'll take that, and I will take my 5th goal of the night. And he has made it a 5-1 Limp Biscuits lead. Hartman off the face-off. And you're gonna need to see Good Morning Vietnam get some quality shots off on this in this second period, or it's gonna be a long third period for them. Very difficult to get those shots through, as it is a fantastic floor team that Limp Biscuits have. Some good defenders on the floor right now in Bob Hartman, Steve Newberry, and John Blotzer. And Blotzer's forechecking on Whitmire, forces him into a bad pass that goes behind the other net, which is picked up by Newberry. Newberry gets the puck behind the net, played by Whitmire of Good Morning Vietnam, and K-Flow takes a quick shot, and that's blocked by former goalie Bob Hartman, who made a nice play right there. Sweet just gets a really good shot on, and K-Flow had the rebound, but they're not able to get that one through. Tough one right there for Good Morning Vietnam. K-Flow with the setup for Whitmire, and he got that one blocked by Newberry. Newberry blocks it, and that is another good save by Brandon Sisson, as he was able to turn that one away. And there is 10 minutes and 50 seconds left in this second period, as we do have a brief timeout as the commish ties his shoes. And everybody waiting for the commish to get back up standing, and here we go. Limp Biscuits off the face-off. Has what a play by George Kuhn right there, as he came off the bench. I don't think the Good Morning Vietnam defense saw him, and Blotzer takes the shot, and George says, there's the rebound, and I will put that right in, and it is now a 6-1 Limp Biscuits lead with 10 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the second period. And Good Morning Vietnam is really going to need to play some great hockey here to make up for this deficit, because this number 3 seeded Limp Biscuits team is tough, very tough when they have a lead. As Dave King puts the puck down to the other end, Sweeting looking for a pass partner, gets it to Whitmire, who's looking on his backhand. Quick shot, but that one's turned away by Matt Makarchuk. And that's just kind of the demoralizing play that Makarchuk brings to this game, is you get some good quality shots in on him after beating the defense, and he still makes the save. And he has had a fantastic game so far, as has his defense in this 6-1 hockey game. Matt Whitmire with the puck, trying to get some open space, being closely guarded by Rob Anders. Dave King. Whitmire taking his time behind it, trying to get a good setup, takes a shot down to the other end. That's played by John Foss, and he takes it behind his net. Guarded closely by Jeff Sweeting. And that puck still goes down. Kuhn tried to get it out front. Oh, good pass by Sweeting, but it went through all the way to the goalie. And that was a good play right there. As Sweet blocks Foss's pass, gets it off to Whitmire. Here's another quality shot. And Makarchuk is there to back that one up. And he has his daughter and wife here tonight, and he's showing them the great hockey that he plays here on Wednesday nights. And a hell of a game so far from Makarchuk, as you can hear his daughter yelling out for daddy, which is fantastic to see here, as it is a fantastic game that his team is playing. Dave King takes the puck for Good Morning Vietnam, has the commish. Commish looks to make a move, looking for a setup. He's being guarded closely by Foss. It stripped to the puck at the sweet me. Oh, he's got Rob Anders one-on-one. Oh, and he had Brandon Sisson down on the ground right there. And that was just a tough play. Brandon, as Rob Anders was down there with no defense whatsoever. And he continues his hot streak in this game as he has that third goal of the night, a hat trick for Rob Anders. And it is now 7-1 Limp Bizkits. And you can see the desperation on Good Morning Vietnam as they're looking to make their mark known in these playoffs. And that Sweetmeat gets the puck out to Lakanina, and that's broken up nicely by Bob Hartman. And he just does what he does in blocking those shots and playing good defense. And he just does it again as he blocked a Matt Sydor shot down to the other end as well. Puck goes down to the other end. Sydor has it. Checked nicely by Bob Hartman. Going for the puck. Is completely denies Matt Sydor, which is not an easy task. Another good play by Bob Hartman and this Limp Bizkits defense. Lakanina takes a shot. That one is unfortunately blocked by Sweeting as he was fighting for jockeying for position with Foss in front of the net. Lakanina takes a quick shot. That one went in somehow. Wow. And Lakanina has scored both Good Morning Vietnam goals. And that one was a snipe coming from the other end as he went coast to coast and took a shot that went just over Matt Makarchuk's right shoulder. And they are still comfortable lead, 7-2 with 6:40 left to go in this second period. Newberry with the puck, being closely guarded by Matt Makarchuk. Sweeting is all over Foss. And here we go to the other end as they're both fighting for that puck. This is the playoffs. You leave it all out on the floor here. And no matter what the score is, you're going to see some good hockey here coming up tonight. Foss with the puck, being guarded closely by Sweet. And that's a good play by Matt Sydor as he comes to the side and plays some good defense there. And Lakanina with the puck. Oh, he tried to make a pass to the other side. He had Sydor, but that one went just wide. Sweeting with that shot. And that one is in the same area over the blocker side shoulder of goalie Matt Makarchuk. And hey, everybody, we got a 7-3 hockey game here. As Sweetmeat gets his first goal of the night, and like Lakanina, it was only a matter of time. And they're hoping they can get some more scoring here to close out, which has been a very good second part of this period for the Good Morning Vietnam team. Whitmire back on the floor along with defensive stalwart Dave King, who can take his long shots as well. K-Flow shoots it, passes it. Oh, and he, right on cue. What a pass from K-Flow as he was able to beat Newberry to the puck in the right corner and gives Mr. Dave King a very fantastic shot opportunity from the right hash mark. And that goes over Makarchuk's blocker side. And we now have ourselves a 7-4 hockey game as the clock pauses for a bit as some players from our later games start to pile into the gym here at Derek Katora. 5 minutes left to go. 7-4 hockey game. And just what the doctor ordered for Good Morning Vietnam is they've gotten 3 quick goals here at the tail end of the second period. Puck goes down, and Makarchuk is able to sit on that one. Rob Anders takes a quick shot. That one is blocked by Dave King in a veteran-like manner as he saw that shot coming from the freeze. And now see some back and forth right here, trying to get possession of the puck as Dave King gets it out. Oh, tried to get it out front. And he is inadvertently tripped by Steve Newberry, and he goes right into the net. I don't believe we're going to have a call right there, as both players were jockeying for position. And looks like we're going to have a face-off, I believe. Yes, that is going to be what it is a face-off. And Whitmire plays the puck. That one goes wide. Goes to the other end for Brandon Sisson. And K-Flow takes that puck, goes around. Nice block by K-Flow right there. Nice play to the other end by Dave King. King with the puck. That one goes to the other end. Blocked by Whitmire. And you can see what happened there. And they're looking for the puck down there on the floor. (7-4) hockey game here with 3 minutes left to go in the second period. Oh, Whitmire tries to do a wraparound, and Sweetmeat takes a quick shot. Whitmire with another shot. That one is blocked by Makarchuk. Sweetmeat with the puck. Gives it to Matt Whitmire. That one's blocked. Bob with a wide open shot. That one's blocked by Whitmire. 2:30 left to go here. George Kuhn looking to takes a quick shot for Limp Bizkits. That one went wide. And that one is played in the corner by Sweet. Gives it to K-Flow, looking for a return pass. That's broken up by Bob Hartman. And George Kuhn with another quick shot. That one goes wide. And Sweetmeat plays the puck. That one goes into the corner. Matt Whitmire behind the net, guarded closely by Rob Anders, gets that puck out to the top. Quick shot by Lacanina. That one goes wide. Rebound by Whitmire, broken up by George Kuhn. A nice defensive play. And that one goes down to the other end. Lacanina takes a shot. That one goes above the goal. And it is on the back of the net. And that means we are going to have a freeze for Limp Bizkits. 1:35 left to go. Limp Bizkits leading this game 7-4. Quick shot by Foes to Brandon Sisson, who turns that aside. Goes into the corner for Lacanina. He tries to block that shot. Quick shot by John Blotzer, and Brandon Sisson was right there. And he was all over that one. Nice looking play right there by Blotzer. One minute left to go here. Sidor up to takes a shot. That one goes wide. Played by Sweeting. Sweeting takes a quick shot. That one goes wide as well. Checked by Newberry into the corner. Oh, good play. And what a save by Matt Makarchuk is he got a nice puck tap there by Sweetmeat and was able to glove it in the air. And it is still a 7-4 hockey game. This is going to be a good third period right here, folks. as Sweeting double teams Fos in the corner with him and Makarchuk on that one. Lakanina with the puck, tries to go wide. And Sweetmeat with the puck takes it down to his end. What a pass! He almost had that right in front for Sidor, but he was not able to connect. And a good defensive game right here being played by both teams at the end of this third period. Fos takes the puck, hit a head of steam, and that one goes in right there as Fos fell in front of the net. Blotzer was able to put it home, and that will end our second period with an 8-4 hockey game. For the second period intermission, I will be right back. All right, folks, we are back, and the third period is underway, and it is 8-4 Limp Biscuits for the first round of the 2025 fall season. Not very fall-like outside as the snow starts to come down in this Rochester winter. And we are slowly but surely beginning this first period by a rocket shot by Dave King. And Matt Makarchuk is able to turn that one aside. Newberry. Oh, that puck was under, and Sidor dove after that one. And looks like we have not sure if they're going to call that a freeze or that's going to be a goal. It was a goal, as I believe Newberry shot that off of the freeze where Sidor was down in the goal crease, and it is now a 9-4 Limp Biscuits hockey game. Newberry with the puck again. Tough way for Good Morning Vietnam to begin the the third period, and it happens again. 2 quick goals, backbreakers right there. If you ask anybody in the RFHL, as it is a 2 goals within the first minute and a half for the Limp Biscuits. And it is now a 10-4 hockey game with Limp Bizkit's leading with 13:20 left to go here in the third period. And Newberry makes it a 3. Wow. What a sequence right there by Steve Newberry, who has decided, I am going to make this a 7 goal game. Wow. And that could be it right there, folks. I'm not going to lie and mince words. That was a really tough way for Good Morning Vietnam to start that third period. And we will see if they're going to be able to make a comeback here, as they earned all 3 of theirs off of tough shots and tough defense right there. And another defensive play right there by Newberry as he takes a rebound that was set aside by McCarchuk and brings it over to the other side. George Kuhn playing the puck. He gets it out to Bob Hartman, who tries to win the battle with Kevin Floramo. Floramo takes control of that one, puts it down to the other end. George Kuhn with the puck. Looking for a teammate, looking to slow things down. As Sweetmeat tried to get the puck out front with a great forecheck right there, as Limp Bizkit's had possessed that puck in their own zone. Never a dull moment here in the RFHL, as you can go from offense to defense zones very quickly. Sweetmeat passes off to K-Flow. K-Flow gives it back to Sweet. Sweet looking to pass the puck, as he often does, being checked nicely by Newberry. Foast joins him over to the other corner. Good play right there by Newberry. Newberry with another open shot, and he is having one hell of a third period, and he has been the difference maker in this third period with his goal scoring and assists. A devastating 3 goals to start off, and right on cue, Good Morning Vietnam puts one on the board, and they have now gone behind by 6. A great shot off of a freeze, and it is now 11-5 Limp Bizkits. Here we go off the face. Foast gets to the Blotzer, who tried to beat goalie Brandon Sisson to the puck, and he almost did. Good hustle play right there by Blotzer, but Sisson was able to hold on his own. Good pass over there from K-Flow to Sweet, as they almost had a one-timer on the other end, as I was talking about Blotzer's hustle. Sweeting with the puck, being guarded closely by Rob Anders, who gets the puck over to Lakanina. Just a little bit too much steam on that one, but Lakanina trying to get past Foes. That one's a shot. Good save right there, again by Matt McCarchuk, who continues to baffle this Good Morning Vietnam team with his great goaltending. Gets the puck out front. That's a great defensive play right there by K-Flow, who had Blotzer standing there by the doorstep trying to get his 3rd goal of the game. And now the puck is played down to the other end, where that will be taken by Good Morning Vietnam, Steve Lakanina. Lakanina goes around Anders. Quick shot. No, that was a pass to Sweeting, and they've got the puck going the other way by Foast, and he takes that shot, goes wide. Sweeting with a quick move. And not sure what happened there, as he took the shot, and Blotzer was just standing there. You can't give him a hard time, because that wasn't quite the hit he was thinking. What a play. And Sidor says, Mr. Maston, you're talking about the Good Morning Vietnam going home too soon, and I'm not ready for it. And it is now an 11-6 game, as he waited and waited to shoot that with a one-on-one with goalie Matt McCarchuk, and that was a tough goal right there by Matt Sidor. Great looking play. Good looking hustle, just as always, by Sidor. Sweeting takes a shot. That one goes wide. Sidor playing out of his mind right now as he's going after Foes to try and do some forechecking, joined by Matt Whitmire. That puck goes to the other end. Sweet tries to take a quick shot, catch him relaxing a little bit. They're starting to get their speed out, and that's really helping Good Morning Vietnam right now, as they do have a speedy team on the floor right now, and a lot of grit with Matt Sidor out there. Sweeting takes a shot. That one just goes high. And we have Whitmire being closely guarded by Foes, and he is joined by Whitmire again, and Sidor takes a shot. That one goes blocked by one of the 3 people in front of the net, and that could have been friendly fire block right there. Whitmire takes a quick shot. That one was blocked by Matt, and he pounces on the rebound. And it is still an 11-6 Limp Bizkits lead with 8:22 left to go here in the third period. Swinging on the doorstep. Nice play by Foes to get that out of there. And John Blotzer takes care of the rest as he goes. Good hustle play. Sets up Whitmire. Whitmire off a quick shot. Nice pass by Sidor, who's having himself a heck of the middle of the third period and trying to get Limp Biscuits back into this game. Foes takes the puck down, gives it to Anders. Closely guarded by Matt Sidor. Oh, he gets the puck out to the other way. Oh, another save. What a save that was by Brandon, and that was a big one. Oh! And Sidor passes up to 2-on-1, and that went to Foes, and Brandon Sisson's able to keep them in the game with a huge save. It is 11-6 still with 7:30 left to go here in the third period of our first playoff game of the night. Newberry comes through. He takes another quick shot. That one went wide, actually went high. Sweeting trying it with the puck, guarded closely by two players right now, trying to get that puck out of the corner. They're both all jabbing at it, and referee Paul Fridman has decided that that is going to be a face-off. We're not going to waste time, and I am going to blow that one dead. Seven minutes left to go in the third period. Dave King out on the floor now. Quick shot by Sweet. That one went wide, and he's got the puck back and tries to get it back to King. Go down to the other end. Sweet with a quick pass. Nice shot by Whitmire. That one did not get through. Was blocked partially by defensive stalwart Bob Hartman. Sweet with the puck. Passes back to Dave King. King to the other end. Hits Whitmire. Being closely guarded by Bob Hartman again. Now you got Newberry joining the fray. He's trying to get it out front, Matt Whitmire, but he had two guys on him. Gets the puck back to Dave King, but is being played closely by John Foes right there. And do we have a goal right there? Do we have a goal? Did Matt Whitmire sneak around the goal? And we do. Guys and girls, it is an 11-7 hockey game with 5:52 left to go here. And Good Morning Vietnam is not going out with a whimper. They are playing a strong second part of this third period, and they've kind of dominated. And this is what you like to see when you're watching RFHL hockey. Brandon Sisson with a quick save. Nice play as Lacanino was able to clear up that rebound. Going the other way with K-Flow. Lacanina still on it. Oh, he's played, checked nicely by Newberry, and Bob Hartman drags it up to the corner. Somehow Lacanina gets the puck back, goes to K-Flow, passes it back to Lacanina. He's doing his quick shot. Sidor on the doorstep, being closely by George Kuhn, who makes that pass. Oh, what a play right there. And Sidor had a backhand that went right up in the air, but Matt McCartruck was right there to make the save. And it's still an 11-7 hockey game as they shoot that puck down off the freeze. Lacanina to K-Flow, who took a quick shot. Newberry with the puck to George. George takes a quick shot. That one goes around. Played off the rebound by Blotzer. And gotta watch that right now for Good Morning Vietnam with him getting that quick, easy shot. It is still a 4-goal game with 4:30 left to go. And you're going to start to see some physical hockey right here, folks, as both teams trying to earn that second round into the semifinals. Second round or semifinals, take your pick. With this 18 tournament beginning here at Decatur tonight. First round action between the 3rd and 6th seed. Good Morning Vietnam, the 6th seed, trying to pull ahead here, even up the game. Although it's quite the task with them down 4 goals with under 4 minutes left to go here in the third period. Foes takes a quick shot. That goes to the other side. They still have a shot right here. You're going to have to get some quick goals right now as John Foes takes the puck. Passes it to George Kuhn. Passes it the other way. And there's a hell of a goal as John Foes had a give and go with George Kuhn. Passed the puck to George Kuhn, and Kuhn passed it right back to him. And he puts on the moves, and he has just made this a 5-goal game. with 3:23 left to go here in the third period. Rob Anders with a shot. That one goes to the other end, and it's gloved by Brandon Sisson. Whitmire, the sweet, didn't get enough on that one as that one went wide, and Matt McCarchuk covers up. Blotzer with a shot. Matt Whitmire. Oh, that one's turned over in the middle. And Blotzer took a shot, but Brandon was able to see that one. And now we have a Good Morning Vietnam face-off. Sweet takes a quick shot, had King in front, but that puck went into the corner onto the stage for a freeze. 2 minutes, 43 seconds as the clock continues to tick here. Good Morning Vietnam takes a quick shot. Has Dave King on the doorstep. Oh, he wasn't able to put that one hold. Good defensive play right there by John Blotzer as he was able to corral him up close. Sweet meet with the puck, being closely guarded by John Foes. Gets it off to King. King takes a shot. That goes wide. Whitmire on the doorstep. Good play by Anders there. And a quick shot right there on a pass from Whitmire to Dave King. And it is a timeout. Timeout now with a 5-goal lead. Good Morning Vietnam is going to really look to put it on them right now, as it is a 30-second timeout. Our 30-second timeouts here in the RFHL do take a little bit longer than some 30-second timeouts, but it is a 30-second timeout nonetheless. Two minutes and 15 seconds left to go in this third period. And Good Morning Vietnam is back to the face-off angle. Face-off circle is what I meant to say there. And surprisingly, with a 5-goal lead, Limp Bizkits is taking their time coming out of this third period timeout. 5-goal lead, 2 minutes, 15 seconds left to go as both teams start to gather around the face-off circle. And here we go. Final 2 minutes and 15 seconds left for this 6:30 hockey game up here at Derecatora. It looks like it's going to be a freeze for Limp Bizkits. I stand corrected. Referee John Horan is calling for a face-off. Only 3 seconds went off the board. Fosan Sweet. That puck goes into the Limp Bizkit zone. Played by Rob Anders behind his net. He gets that puck to the other end. Covered by Brandon Foe. I don't know where that. I heard a ting on that one. I'm not sure who that hit. If it hit a car truck in the mask, but that was a good shot by Sweet. Whitmire tried to get the puck out front off to Dave King, and Sisson was able to stop that going the other way. Quick shot by Dave King and Foes. Oh, and Foes, after doing a great job forechecking in the corner there, is able to shoot it from the other end, as he did start off this game with the same kind of hustle. And he has made it a 13-7 game. And this game is going to be wrapped up very soon, as that was the clincher right there. We didn't have it before. 1 minute and 15 seconds left to go. Good pass by Sidor, who just refuses to go away, which you gotta love any hockey player that plays like he does, especially down with this many goals. Never give up attitude. And and Lacanina shot it down from the other end, and Sweet tried to go under his legs and pat it out, but was unable to do so. A little bit of and one RFHL action right there for you. As we start off the freeze for Limp Bizkits. Rob Anders with the puck, who had a fantastic first period for this Limp Bizkits team. Lacanina takes a quick shot, looking for his third goal. And we are down to 30 seconds left to go in this third period. And Newberry with the puck. He takes a quick shot. That one goes beside the net. Here comes Matt Sidor. Not quite with the head of steam as he shoots that one that goes wide of the goal. Sweet passes it to, hits the net. Newberry tries to go the other way. Good forechecking right here by Good Morning Vietnam. But we are getting down to the end of this game as the seconds click off, as it is now official. Limp Biscuits, the number 3 seed, now knocking off the number 6 seed, Good Morning Vietnam, in a closely contested hockey game. Both teams playing their hearts out here for the 6:30 opener. And you will next be seeing the 1 seed versus the 8 seed for tonight's action. Once again, this is Rob Maston signing off for his game. I believe you'll be joined very shortly by Bob Hartman, who's coming off that nice win by his team to start off the night here at Derecatura. And it is final. Thank you for tuning in with a score. Limp Biscuits 12. Good Morning Vietnam 7. Rob Maston signing off for tonight. Thank you, everybody.
Check, 1, 2, check. You've got the Bob. You're going to be joined momentarily by Brian D'Angelo, calling your city game, the Master Vaders in white against the Iron Thrones in silver. 1 versus the 8 seed. Master Vaders the 1, Iron Thrones the 8. And we have a couple of healthy scratches tonight. It looked like we're missing Galante, Chris Caliente, and Frankie. Hello, Mr. D'Angelo. Can you hear me?
And how are you, Mr. Bob?
It's Mr. The Bob to you, and I am fantastic. I was just letting our viewers know, it looks like we're missing Chris Caliente, and we're missing Frankie for the Iron Thrones.
Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah. I had heard a dirty rumor in Discord earlier today that Master Vaders was going to be missing 1 to 2 people today. So it appears they have just 1 gone. But that's going to be an interesting shift here. I mean, Caliente has been quite the goal scorer for Master Vaders. I mean, second on that team, not too far behind Leduc. And then Frankie being the first rounder gone that's a big deal. So.
It is indeed a big deal. It will change the dynamic quite a bit here. And actually, you know what, Brian? I think I'm going to need you to start out without me.
Okay. All right, folks. Bob is taking a temporary break as he gets some technical things settled here. At least I'm assuming. All right, we got the first seed Master Vaders undefeated this season, as everybody knows by this point. With facing Iron Thrones, who's the 8th seed, but not to be diminished by being the 8th seed. We have the face-off here between Shake and Bake and Leduc. Leduc with the puck. Kicks it back to Fish and Chips. Passes it all the way down to the Unicorn. Going for his number 4. Jake back. Leduc steals and run. Oh, over to Shane, and Alex able to cover. Battle along the boards between Fish and Jake. Back to Leduc. Fish from the point. Takes a shot. Just trickles past Alex, but team able to help him out there. Alex with a great save to Leduc. Battle in the corner. Jake. Little body action here. Kicks it over. Fish and Chips goes all the way to Bill, and Bill shoots and scores. Bill Smith, the first goal of the game. Great one-time feed from Fish. And sneaks it past 2.0, who, with the first shot of the game, takes one. And we have a 1-0 lead in favor of the Vaders, or in favor of the Iron Thrones. Shot goes wide of the net. That's only, I think, the second time this season that the Vaders have been down. Fish battle against Glenn. Happy birthday to Glenn here on the broadcast. Big old playoff birthday here. Declared by his teammate, Bill Smith. Leduc feeding it over to Shane. He had a wide open net. Just couldn't land the shot in time. Alex feeds it out to Bill. Bill funnels it just wide of the net. Battle behind 2.0. Leduc comes out with it. Settle in the puck. Long shot from Fish and Chips, but he gets flagged with the high stick. And we have a freeze with Iron Throne puck. Glenn with the shot on net. 2.0 easy save. 2.0 really trying to call out to his team, telling them to get moving and quick stand in here. Glenn comes up with the puck, takes a shot, 2.0 with the glove save as Masturbators make the exchange with Cannonball Kirk coming out onto the floor. All the way over from Fish and Chips, goes for the shot, but Maston there. Bill with a steal, shoots it over the crossbar. White puck as Iron Thrones makes the change with Jake coming back out on the floor. Again, Iron Thrones doing a good job here of moving the puck around, finding the openings. Rarely can you find those openings in the Masturbators defense, and they've been able to find some great transition shots. Fos with the whip around shot goes wide of the net. Jake with the puck, tries to kick it over, but nobody there. Fish and Chips and Jake battling in the corner. Goes around the net. Just misses Fos as he tries to regroup. Looking for the outlet. Oh, Maston with the steal. Feeds it down the boards to Bill. Bill tries to cut it over, but nobody there. Fish and Chips able to take it. Jake with the block. Oh. Kurt takes one. Shot goes just high in the net from Fos. Bill kicks it over to Jake. Bill switching as Austin comes back in. Austin able to provide a little bit of defense there as he disrupts Fos, and Fos goes to make a change as Leduc comes back out. Austin with the long shot from his end. Battle in front. Leduc takes the puck in front of his own net. Goes 5-hole on Alex. All the way from his own end. Alex, I don't even think saw that. And Masturbators able to tie up this game 1-1 as both teams make some transitions. It looks like I may be getting the Bob back here as he rejoins the Rob Ray Boner Jams press box.
Jake there trying to make a nifty move there, almost gets it forehand the backhand on 2.0, but just couldn't quite control it. Sorry about my leave of absence there, Mr. D'Angelo.
No worries. Happy to have you back.
I am seeing the urologist next week, so we'll check on that. All right, so we got Mr. Bill Smith.
Difficulties, so it's all right.
Yeah, it still is accurate. So Bill Smith is playing defense on Leduc. Leduc gets it over to the Unicorn, and Unicorn puts it right on Alex. Alex thanks his post, and Jake sends it over to Bill Smith, but it takes a weird bounce off the wall and goes the Masturbator's way. Shane gets it up to Leduc. Leduc's got Kurt deep, and Shane cutting in front of the net. Leduc puck handling here, trying to make something happen. He's looking like he's going to go backhand, but he fakes me out and goes forehand over to Shane. Shane gets it back to Leduc. Leduc makes a move on Bill, goes backhand, and goes just wide of the net. Shane puts it on net. Alex makes the save, and Jake takes over. Jake sends it down to the far corner where Kurt is chased by Glenn. Glenn sends it up to Jake. Jake over to Bill Smith with an exclamation point. Bill puts her into the glove of 2.0.
Yeah, so the first couple of minutes here, Iron Thrones was really doing a lot of great puck movement, finding the holes in the defense. And now they're going with a little bit more of this dump and throw game that I think they got to get back to what they were doing in the first 3 minutes of this game.
It's hard to, I didn't see it obviously, but it's hard to do that for too long against the Masturbators. But if they can keep that up, that would be a recipe for success. Into the corner here with Jake and Mr. Gilsonen. I don't think I said that name right at all. Leduc puts it wide, and Bill Smith takes over into the corner. He's got Glenn up front, tries to get it to him, but goes a little bit high. And 2.0 with a very graceful fall onto that puck. John with the puck over to Steve.
Curious how 2.0 is holding up. I know 2 weeks ago he was hurting pretty bad on the knees, and maybe the bye week helped him out here. Oh, man, and what a good shot by the Unicorn.
Yeah, beautiful pass by Leduc there. I mean, he didn't put too much on it. He was nice and soft, thread the needle for the pass, and just set him up. Even I could have scored that one. That was That was a really pretty pass.
Well, let's not go that far here.
I mean, I don't know. I will blame Leduc. I haven't scored since he gave me a new stick. Glenn into the corner. He tries to center in front to Bill, and Bill tries to bat out of the air, but 2.0 gets it. Steve with the puck here. He's looking like it's taking a long wrister, and Alex gets all of it. John with the puck now. He's got... Yeah, John gets thrown to... Or Steve gets thrown to post, rather. Brother Post trying to make a move on Bill. Bill tries to steal it from him, put some pressure on, gets it, tries to get over to Leduc, but Bill putting pressure on. Steve with the puck here, Steve Leduc that is. Drops to Steve Post, down to John at the high point. John goes off the ceiling, and it should be white puck.
We almost lost that puck in the ceiling panels there.
You know, today, even after talking about how we're in a puck shortage in today's economy, Post with the puck. Got Bill on him. Tries to make something happen behind the net. Tries to wrap around. No, does not try to wrap around. Backed up. Oh, he had Steve cutting, but he had a lot of great sticks in between. Bill Smith going the other way here. Bill Smith sends it back to Jake. Jake tries to chop it over to Glenn, but Steve intercepts it. Tries a backhand between the legs pass, but Jake intercepts it. And Bill Smith with the puck now in the offensive zone. Leduc breaks it up, gets up the post. Oh, Post with a hard trip. Hits his head. That did not look good. That did not look good.
Yeah, just like transition, Glenn trying to get the puck, and Steve just did a twisty turvy and went back over. Yeah.
All in for an ice pack here.
I mean, he came down fully hard, just full on his head. That was not good.
No, his head definitely bounced there. We'll go to commercial break. Looks like he's getting up. Getting helped off by K-Flow here. I would be surprised to see him return to the game here tonight, which means that already down one man, the Masturbators will be down two. Their second and third scorers, not to make it all about the game here, and we hope that Steve's all right.
100%. Yeah, that's a tough loss for the Masturbators at the moment, and again, already down one man. Never want to see that, especially in the playoffs. Obviously, Glenn going in the box right now, so Masturbators is going to have the power play there.
It's a birthday present for me.
Glenn, K-Flow saying that he gave him a 1 minute for a birthday present here.
That's very kind of K-Flow.
We missed the 6-10 call amidst all that chaos. Masturbators on the penalty or power play rather. John trying to make a move here, take the long shot. Alex gets a piece of it. Shane tries to clean it up, and Alex closes the door. Shane gets it up to inadvertent whistle. I guess we'll play it. And Alex makes another save, 2 more saves there, and covers it up. Phil with the puck here. He's got Shane on him. 2 on him now. Dumps into the corner where Leduc takes over. Rob gives chase. Playing real high here on a penalty kill. Shane with the puck now. He's got Leduc behind him. Alex can't control the bouncing puck there, but gets it out of the zone. 30 more seconds of the penalty. Leduc makes a move here. Charges in. Bounces it back to John. John with a long shot, and Rob gets a piece of that. Shane tries to get it back to Leduc, and Bill closes it off. Shane gets it over to John. John with the puck now. Maybe a long wrister here from John. Walks it in. Rob's another block. Shane with the puck. Even playing now. Rob with another block. Big penalty kill there by the Iron Thrones.
Great penalty kill. I love how on that long shot, Maston played the pass and waited until he saw Fish wind up and then transitioned to block the shot. Oh, my goodness. The
penalty kill. Glenn, happy birthday to you. Scores a goal. All he needs is an assist to get the fish and chip special.
Man, and that is just think about the energy boost on that one. You just kill a penalty against the number 1 team here in this league, and immediately go and score one. Ooh, and Austin
Steve Foss is back on the floor. Steve Foss is back on the floor. They must have told him to shoot at the goal in the middle. Rob with the puck here, sends it up to Austin.
Exactly have the blue. We don't have the blue tent here.
Yeah, I'd like to see the independent neurologist, please. Jake tries to make a move, gets it up to Austin. Austin loses it to Fos. Fos tries to center it up to Leduc, but Jake steals it. Jake with a long shot goes into the crowd.
A little inside box here. 2.0's calling out to Kurt saying, I need to be able to see the shot. He's worried about the screen that Kurt's putting on him on those long shots from Jake.
I wouldn't know anything about that as I screened my own goal before a goal last game. Bill Smith putting some defense on Fos. Fos sends it a little bit high off Alex, and for the second time today in the first period, it goes into the gray bench. 3 minutes and 23 seconds to play in the first period.
That's like half of 6:10 remaining in the first period.
Almost, yep. Rob, that was a dangerous puck that went out right to Bill. Two didn't control that rebound there, and Gray has the puck, sends it back to Jake. Leduc on him. Gray puts it into the corner. Bill Smith with it. He's going to get maybe double team. No, Kurt backs off to Bill. Oh, Bill Smith, that's Glenn. Oh, and that goes into 2.0's glove?
No, it went in the back of 2.0's leg pad. He did a flip over, and it didn't cross the line. But, man, Bill Smith is looking like the Bill Smith of old right now in this game.
Oh, Steve Fos with a nifty move. Not a trip there. Not a trip. He got tripped up on his own feet there. Just lost the edge. Good trade off here by Gray. Good defense, except Leduc throws right past them, and Kurt couldn't clean that one up. Almost did. Steve Fos with a long wrister doesn't get all of it. Alex covers, and Gray recovers. Silver, rather. Rob with a long shot. Kurt gives him a taste of his own medicine and blocks it. Bill in the corner tries to get up front to Jake. He does. Jake tries a backhand chop, and Fos bats out of the air, almost into his own net by the looks of things.
Yeah.
You had a better angle than I did.
Comfort there. Yeah, it was very close.
2 minutes!
Ooh.
I think Kurt blocks
Kurt took his own
Leduc
shot.
there. That doesn't count as a block, folks. Alex with a save.
Man. Great save by Alex. He sniped that with his glove. Didn't catch it, but he sniped that out of the air. And Bob, it looks like I lost you on the.
You got me now?
I got you now. Yeah, you look like you were muted there for a second.
I think I muted myself. It's 2025, guys. I still haven't figured out the mute button. Jake with the puck here. He's got John on him. John, always known for his defense. He puts it into the corner to Bill or Glenn. I don't know. Somebody with a helmet. That looks like Glenn. I don't see a stripe.
Shane's rocking some rec specs today. It looks like he was able to get a pair over the break.
Always protect your eyeballs, folks. Not the only... I won't go there. All right, John gets up to Leduc. Leduc's got Rob on him, known for his blocks. Doesn't get a block there. Hits the post.
Metal.
Hits a lot of posts there. Inside of the post, looked like, but not inside enough. Leduc over to... Oh, pitch with a nice move on Rob. Takes a shot, just goes wide. Shane almost pokes it away from Leduc there. Leduc got nobody in between him and the net. It's up for
Post
Alex.
again.
And I think it might have been Mask. 25 seconds to play in the first period. 2-2 game. High stick on Leduc. Silver puck here with 12 seconds to play. They're waiting for the whistle. 10 seconds and the whistle plays. Austin can't control the pass there from Jake. Goes to White. Oh, really bad bounce there for White. Good for Silver. Big save there by Alex and an even bigger clear by Jake as Leduc went for the second chance. And that is a solid period of hockey, at least what I saw when I was in the little boys' room.
Yeah, absolutely. If I'm the Iron Thrones, I'm really happy with the play in that period. You held your own against this team. You actually moved the puck really well. And when it came to blocking shots and stepping in and blocking those channels, they did a great job there. So the question is, always, masturbators, can you do it for more than one period?
Yeah, I think I won't say a lot of teams have won one period against the masturbators, but I think there have been some that have at least held their own.
I mean, I know our Coyotes did in the first game. We were really close in the first period. I think it was a 1-point game, and then it got out of hand. Is how it went, and that's typically the masturbators' fashion. So, so Alex just told me to shut up. But honestly, Iron Thrones put together a great period. Alex Packard was amazing that first period. Just played lights out.
Not as good as his post played.
Bob just said not as good as your post played. Not as good as your post played. Alex claiming that the post had 10 more saves than he did today. So.
No, Alex
honestly,
played a solid period there. No. Yeah, he definitely played a solid period there. It wasn't just the post there, but he was playing the angles. He played with the post. And so I think it's a solid period for Alex there and a solid period for the Iron Thrones. Like you said, can they keep it up for 30 more minutes?
I'm just realizing too, our sheet here has not career stats. It has career playoff stats now, and that's the information we have here, which is kind of interesting now that I'm reading through here. Obviously, the Masturbators has a bunch of goose eggs across that because this is the first playoff game for many of them. But yeah, I mean, you got some veteran guys here with fish and chips and 16 goals, 16 assists in his playoff career. Bill Smith with 26 goals. Not too shabby.
Yeah, I'm calling shenanigans on the playoff stats because we didn't even keep playoff stats until we moved to direct Hatorah.
Yeah, I got Sweet here commenting about how much the Vaders suck in the playoffs based off of their career stats. So.
Yeah, I would say if we're gonna project on stats, it doesn't look good for White. Their playoff stats look like mine. Oh, Steve Foss with a false start. Bill Smith wins it, gets a pass to Masturbators. He's got a third one coming, and he's coming hard. Kurt with the puck here, puts it off the board. Good pass to Shane. Shane with a nice pass shot over to Foss, but Alex gets all of that.
I got to imagine Vaders are going to come out very hot here, trying to sway the pace of this game.
Yeah, it looks like it. Between Steve and Kurt there, or Steve Foss and Kurt, they're definitely got a lot of intensity. And you got the unicorn there as well. 2 silver jerseys doubling Steve Foss there. Kurt with his patented slap shot gets over to Alex, but Alex makes the save. Austin with the puck here. He puts a long shot on, but it gets blocked up in front by Kurt. Steve Foss tries to pass it to Shane, but forgets the puck. Takes a shot instead, and it goes a little bit high. Shane tries to force it in, but Glenn with some good defense there, and it goes over to the wall. Bill Smith with the puck here has got Glenn cutting. He doesn't see him. I don't think he saw him either. He didn't think he had a lane. Jake with a long shot and 2.0 with a low save. Good save there by 2. That's looks routine, but as a recovering goalie, I know it's not. As well as that save. That save was a knuckle puck. That was dropping on Alex fast.
No.
That was a slider. Glenn with a shot. Goes wide. Steve Post on the other way. He's got Shane with him. Doesn't see him again. And Alex shuts down the pass. Jake going the other way. We're run and gun. Who gets out real wide there, or real far there, and breaks it up. Takes a page out of Alex's book.
Right, Bill was right there, ready for it.
John with some good defense there on Jake. Jake tries to get over to Bill, but a little bit behind him. I think John might have gotten a piece of that. Puck goes up, puck comes down. This lesson of physics brought to you by Direct Hatorah. Bill Smith with the puck here has got Jake running, but 2.0's glove has other ideas. John gets over to Leduc. Leduc with a long pass to John down the wall. A little bit of a giving to him, maybe. John weighing his options. Got Bill Smith on him. Glenn on the one side, Jake on the other. John still with the puck here. He's trying out his new possession game.
Yeah,
puts it down in the corner.
Put it under pressure here.
Leduc down in the corner here, back up to John. Glenn on him. John tries to go to the backhand, gets it over to Leduc. Leduc tries to make a move on Bill, but he ties up Bill Smith. Bill Smith's stick. Out to John, dangerous, just goes wide. Jake's got Bill Smith with him, but he tries to chip it over to him, but again, 2.0 gets out of the crease.
Yeah. Same play again.
Shuts it down.
Trying to catch Bill on that short side and just can't get it through.
Steve Foss with the puck here. Good to see him back out there still. Leduc tries a couple of shots on Alex, but Alex gets big.
Two
Glenn with the puck
great
here.
saves by Alex there.
High bouncing puck. Bill Slade. Oh, Bill hits it out of the air to Jake, and Jake just can't control the bouncing puck to get a quality shot on too. Steve Foss has two guys on him. LeDuc wide open on the point. Now Glenn backs off a little bit.
I mean, Foss isn't looking phased from the injury in the first period right now. He's moving fine and seems to have good awareness.
The white bench is giving Glenn a little bit of garbage about blocking that shot from LeDuc. Oh, that shot gets through by Steve, and Alex covers it up.
Again, Alex is seeing everything through the congestion right now.
Jake sends it over to me. LeDuc with it. Bill Smith on him, gets it over to Steve Foss. Steve Foss gets it up to John. LeDuc's trying to cut through. Good defense there by Bill, and gets over to Foss. Foss loses it against the wall here. We got John and Jake going at it. Jake looking at the wall like maybe something didn't work the way he wanted it to. Bill Smith takes a long shot. Oh, deflected up in front, and 2.0 fights that one off. John gets it over to Steve Foss, wall to wall. Steve drops it to LeDuc. It goes give and go. Great give and go. And Steve just can't get all of that one.
Yeah, Alex had his stick out to try to disrupt the move, and it's in his favor there.
Another big block by Jake there. Second block by Jake, although I think that was a blocked pass. Giving John fits over here. John points to the corner, dumps it in there to LeDuc. Rob bats it out of the corner there, but White retains possession. LeDuc behind the net calling for it. John's got it. Jake's got it. John's got it. Jake's got it. Jake goes into the net. A lot of traffic in front. Yeah, a lot of traffic in front there. I'd love to see some help there for him, but they were he had a quality look there. Rob tries to dig it out there after it goes off a two's mask.
Yeah, I think
John
Jake
with
tried
his
to
long
pick it
slap.
off of 2.0's helmet and almost had it.
Rob fights it away from John there, puts it in along the floor. 2.0 looks a little rattled there. I don't know if the shot off his mask kind of affected him or what. You've got score bug, right, Brian?
Yeah, it's 3-2 right now, obviously,
Okay.
with 9:17 left. I mean, what do you think that the absence of Chris is doing here with Masturbators? They just don't seem to have the same silky smoothness that they've had throughout the season. It's a little rattled.
Yeah, I don't know if rattled is the word I would use. I mean, I think you're right. I don't know if it's they feel like they're just not finding their rhythm.
That's the word. That's a better assessment.
You know, it's like LeDuc is looking for the pass a lot, as he's known to do, and he just doesn't have the teammate that he usually has in Chris. That is always in the right spot. You know, White has the ability to get in the right spot. I know they can do it. They're just not doing it. Like right now, they both ran toward the puck here, and Kurt tries to tip it away to LeDuc.
Honestly, I think Iron Thrones are playing the perfect game right now against them. But and Alex is playing, just seeing everything. But man, there's just not the 1-2-3 punch that's happening typically throughout the season for Masturbators. A lot of game left though.
A lot of game left. 1-goal game, 3-2 with 8 minutes and 8 seconds to play in the second period. Bill gets it over to Glenn. Glenn to Jake. Jake with a great chance there, but just goes a little high. Kurt goes around the net. Nobody on him. Takes a little bit of a wrister toward the front. Shane tries to control it, but goes Glenn's way. Glenn with the puck here. Got Shane on him. Got Bill Smith behind the net, and he gets it to him. Bill Smith sees Jake cutting, and he chips into the wrong corner.
And this is the Iron Thrones got a strike here. You got LeDuc off of the floor at the moment. Now's the time.
Well, as you say that, Foss makes a great move on Rob, but some sticks up in front and breaks up the shot. John with the puck here, Glenn on him. Bad bounce off the ref there. Rob tries the shot, but it goes wide. John with the puck again. He's got Steve Foss and Shane with him. Foss on the wall, he hits him. Foss makes a move on Bill, or tries to, but Bill stands tall. Now he tries to make another move on Bill.
That's Maston.
God, blessed helmets. I need numbers. Post with the puck here. Goes off of somebody, maybe Jake rather. Goes all the way back to Fish. 2-point, chips it back over to John. John with the puck against the wall here. Alex with the save. Jake goes behind his own net. Got Shane there to meet him. Leduc tries to make a move on Glenn, maybe? Somebody with a helmet? John and Glenn towards me. John with a good pass up to Leduc. Leduc with a shot that gets blocked off of Rob. Goes towards Glenn there, but Steve Foe steals it away.
Yeah, super
Foe
short
tries to
shift
get
there from Steve. He just came off.
Jake with good possession there, dumps it into the corner for Glenn. 6 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the second period. Leduc gets it to Steve Fose, trying to give and go. Pass just a little bit too far out in front of him, and especially the way Alex plays out.
Yeah, and Leduc was frustrated there. It's just things are just slightly off for them right now. And there we go.
With a smart play there.
On his own.
Yeah, smart play. You know, he had Silver beat. Silver had one guy back, and they cheated towards Leduc, and so John just picked a corner.
Honestly, that was one of the first times all the game the Iron Thrones didn't challenge the shooter, and Fish and Chips makes them pay.
Yeah, they looked a little defeated. Not defeated, but just tired. They just looked tired on that play. I don't know if this is catching up to them. And here's what Masturbators does. They score in clumps. That was 2 goals within like 20 seconds of each other. We're now 4-3 Masturbators. If they score another one here, it's just going to break the backs of the Iron Thrones.
Yeah, and I think this is officially the first lead that Masturbators have had in the game.
Oh, great shot there by Jake. The 2 had to get down quick on that one. 6 save. Kurt puts it off the wall to Steve Fose. Good angles there. Must be a photographer, knows his angles. Is that a photographer thing? I don't know. There's that 3rd goal that I was talking about, though. Steve Fose to Leduc. Leduc picks the corner, and it's 5-3 Masturbators. 3 quick goals, all within a minute of each other.
Yeah, and Iron Thrones definitely looks like some of the gas has exited their tank here. They look tired. They look like they need a break.
And this is what Masturbators has done all season, is they just, you think you've got something, you think you're hanging around, and then they score in clumps. I know from the Limp Bizkit's perspective, we had them within a couple of goals into the second period, into the third period even, and all of a sudden they scored like 3 or 4 goals within a minute, and it was just demoralizing.
Great shot by Jake from long.
Dumped into the corner here to Bill. Kurt giving him a little bit of love. Great pass from Bill. Great shot by Jake. Better save by 2. Leduc gets up to Fose. Fose with it just a little bit high and wide. He comes off the stage and Rob's there for it. Kurt's going to give him some pressure. Rob tries to go behind his own net. He does. Kurt stays with him, though. Now he's got double team coming. And Steve Fose comes away with it. He's got Leduc calling for it, but he takes the shot. And Alex with the save. Bill Smith over to Jake. Jake loses it. Too hard of a pass for him to handle. Steve Fose with the puck here. He's got Jake getting some trouble. He makes a move past Jake. Alex makes the save. Steve Fose with it again. He's got Leduc on the point. Gets it to him. Leduc back to Fose. Great play there. That's what I was talking about that they were missing with Caliente, is that the outlet for Leduc. And Steve Fose was in the right spot, and Leduc knew he was there the whole time. Like, that's what makes Leduc so dangerous. Is, you got to respect the shot, but he has that vision.
I'd say the first 20 minutes of the game, Steve Fose looked like he was playing with a governor on, and he just took it off. Like the last 5 minutes of play has just been through the roof of his energy, just going in, stealing up pucks on double teams, taking it on his own, finding the open man, or being that open man.
Leduc again with the great pass, but this time to Shane. Shane can't capitalize. Leduc with another great pass over to John, and John puts it in the middle of Alex. Glenn with the puck now. He's put the long shot on 2, but John gets a piece of that. John with a long shot on Alex right in the middle of his chest or leg or somewhere. Glenn with a long shot gets blocked out in front. John with a Bill Smith on him. John back to Leduc. Leduc's got Austin on him. Who puts it along the boards to Steve Fose? Oh no, Shane.
Shane.
Yeah, Shane. Leduc makes the move on Austin. Austin ducks him down twice and dumps into the corner where Bill Smith wins it. Bill Smith's got Glenn up in front, but Shane on him. He's got a window if he sees it. He tries to get it through. Great move there by Leduc, but Alex makes it a hard shot. Glenn has got John on him. Looks like it goes to White. So it's to White. John with the puck here, gets over to Leduc. Leduc's got Rob on him. Back to John. John with the shot. Oh, he picked a great corner there, but Alex got there. Shane with the rebounds. And Master Vaders are celebrating like it's the championship.
Yeah, Shane just took 2 shots on net, got his own rebound, and then snuck it past Alex. Just stayed with it. Too many rebounds there, but given up by Alex in that moment.
1 minute to play in the second period here. Jake with a long shot, and 2 gets all of it. John gets past Glenn, almost. Glenn's still there. John running with it. Glenn stays on him. John with the shot. Alex gets a piece of it and goes up into the stage. Comes back off, and Rob with his own slap shot that gets blocked up in front. Jake with a shot that goes wide. John takes it. Glenn faces behind the net. John goes past 2 silver jerseys and tries a little backhand flick that doesn't find the target.
20 seconds
Shane
left.
gets it over to Fos. Fos might have gotten blocked by Shane there. Cutting through. Shane with a long shot. Alex fights it off and covers the rebound. Jake gets blocked again. It's got to be frustrating for Jake. 7 seconds to play. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Looks like Jake was content to just possess that one out, not turn it over. The Master Vaders were circling blood in the water there.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, this is the thing that's happened all season long. Teams hold for a period and a half, and then Master Vaders flip the switch and take over. Like you were talking, they had that 4-goal clump there that just completely shifted the pace of the game in a matter of 2 minutes.
And now they can play their game. They can play the possession. They know the other team is going to play a little more frantic, a little bit more aggressive, and they're going to just kind of pick their spots. That's been their equation for success all season.
Yeah, and I think Iron Thrones is finally feeling the exhaustion from not having the motor of Frankie on the floor. That, he just adds an intensity and an energy to that team that is definitely missing now after this team, honestly, they used up everything in the first period.
Yeah, I mean, you got to wonder if they didn't have that clump of goals, if they'd still be walking a little taller, with a little bit more pep in their step. But it's just, you get those 3 or 4 goals against you, and it's just demoralizing. I say something to offend you?
Yeah, I was just like, I've had enough of this.
I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I thought maybe you were snapping on some shortbread.
No shortbread for me today. I already had enough pie over Thanksgiving. So, no, I think I just hit a button on my headset here. So what do you think? Iron Thrones, what are they going to do here? 4-goal deficit. In any normal circumstance, we'd say 4 goals is nothing. Anybody can come back from that. But it kind of feels like a bit of a tall order here versus Master Vaders.
Yeah, easier said than done, but you just got to play one play at a time. You got to get the next goal. Silver's got to get the next goal, and they got to just keep their heads up and keep playing hard. What do you think, Bill?
I think that those 2 guys are very good at hockey.
I'm not sure if you can hear Bill there. Can you hear Bill?
Oh, I did. I mean, just that
looks like
amazing veteran awareness from that team, from Bill.
Yeah.
Thanks for calling the game, Rick.
Hey, I'm happy to do it, Mr. Smith. The Mr. Smith. On the, that's right. Bill Smith.
I mean, you have to pay a lot of money for that type of analysis typically. So just really good insight there by Mr. Smith.
I'm glad that Fox let us have him. All right, so we got Steve Fos with the puck here, taking it on Alex, goes from one post to the other. Oh, great pass to Leduc. That was just beautiful. Yeah, and Bill is reminding me of his analysis that they're very good at hockey. That was great vision by Steve Fos. Great cut by Leduc. Nothing Alex can do. Well, so much for the next goal. Steve Foss forgets the puck there, maybe gets tripped up a little bit. Bill Smith takes a long shot that goes wide. Leduc with it behind his own net. Got Jake on him. Gets it over to Foss. Austin steps up. A little bit of a pick there, a little bit of a rub play, so to speak. Steve Foss keeps it. Goes behind the net. Alex blocks it up in front. Bill gets it up to Jake. Jake drops it for Bill. Bill puts it into the corner where Leduc is first to win it. Glenn on the court now for Austin. Back over to Steve Foss. Another give and go, possibly, except Kurt doesn't see it down low. Great shot there by Bill Smith, who is also very good at hockey, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, just good ability to intercept that pass versus Foes and then stick with it. Got a little bounce off to the right-hand side, got the puck, and just took the quick shot before 2.0 could settle in.
Leduc wins the face-off. Gets it to Shane. Shane back to Leduc. Leduc with a good shot there, but I think Bill got the piece of that. At least a piece of the stick. Kurt. I don't know if you could hear Jake there, but he was telling Kurt that he was hitting everything except for the puck.
Who was telling him that?
Jake, in his typical calm demeanor way, he just like looks at Kurt and goes, "You're hitting everything except for the puck."
I love that.
Kurt with the puck and backhands it behind the net where Bill's the first one with it. Shane steals it from him, gets it back to Leduc. Leduc's got Glenn on him. Looks like he wants to make a move. He tries to run it past Glenn, but he's got a double team coming. That's dangerous to do on Leduc because he will find the open man. He does to Shane, but Alex splashes the leather.
Yeah, typically I don't like that double team there, but Iron Thrones played that really well with the pivot that Glenn did.
2.0 was yelling something. I don't quite understand it. I'm not sure if his teammates understand it either.
He was saying Kurt's way too deep. He wanted him to come up and be an outlet for the pass.
Jake and Kurt get into it again. Steve Foss with the puck go against the wall here. Got Glenn on him. He goes behind the net as he's done countless times this game already. Goes around the world back to John. Leduc off the floor now. John tries to pass it. John gets it over to Shane. Shane's got Glenn on him. Shane looking like he wants to try the backhand. He drops off to Foss instead. Foss got Jake on him. Foss makes a move on Jake. Gets the inside angle. Takes a nice low angle shot on Alex, but goes too high. Foss again with the puck, but gets it stolen from him. Pocket pick, but picked right back to White. And then Jake comes in hard. Works and rubs out Foss there.
It was
Bill
interesting
Smith with the puck.
During that whole interchange, Foss was telling Fish and Chips to move up. He wanted him to cut, and Fish and Chips kept his spot along the halfway mark, and it just kind of fizzled out on the offense there.
Fish and Chips with a great block there on Jake. Going the other way, he's got Leduc and Foss with him. Bill Smith playing defense. With a good block there. Chips it up to Jake. Jake's got Kurt on him. That's going to probably give Jake fits. John, back to Leduc. Leduc's got Glenn on him. Glenn with the block. Hits every wall in the gym. Kurt runs into Glenn. Leduc comes in tight on Alex. Alex plays that perfectly and shuts the door.
Beautiful slide.
John takes the shot, goes wide. Kurt takes a shot, and 2.0 is still yelling at Kurt. Turn over there to Jake. Yeah, good shot there. Kurt on Jake. Jake chips it ahead to Bill. Great vision there. Bouncing puck, can't control it. And it goes wide.
10 seconds left in the third period here.
610. Rob goes behind the net to give John some pressure. John going back and forth, dumps into the corner. Jake lets Kurt win that. He makes a business decision. Kurt chips it ahead to Leduc, goes a little bit wide.
Bill's still chattering out here, talking about how he's going to get the puck in.
Leduc with a nice shot there, which just goes wide. Kurt tries to go from one post to the other behind the net, and Alex gets a piece of that with his stick. Leduc wins it against Bill. Bill still with some good defense there. Gets back to John. John with a slap shot that goes wide. Master Vaders need to.
Maston got a piece of that.
Oh, great move by Leduc there. Takes the angle. A lot of pressure there. On Silver. Fighting for it along the wall there. Dangerous by their Leduc there. He got kind of low where a stick could easily hit him in the chin. Leduc with the puck here. He's got Kurt high, which I think will make 2 happy. Drops it down to John. John puts a shot on Alex in the save. Bill over to Jake. Jake with a shot, pass, something that just doesn't find the target. Staying with the puck here, but Bill gives him some trouble and drops it back to John. John's got Jake on him. He's got State on the one wall. He finds him. Got Steve Fos back on the floor now. Steve's in the center. Got Austin behind him. Little brotherly love here. Jake gets the turnover. And John with the block. Rob's got State on him. He's got Austin on the one side, but doesn't see him. Loses it to Steve. Steve drops it back to John. John with his slap shot. No, thinks otherwise. Dumps it into the corner. Austin and Shane here now. Steve Fos cutting in front. Drops it back to John. John passes off the wall to Steve and hits a post, it looks like. Alex thanks the post. Master Vaders is just possessing everything right now.
Yeah, I mean, and this is with Leduc off the floor right now. Leduc came off the floor pretty slow. It looked like he was winded, like he maybe took too long of a shift. Kurt came off too. There's been a lot of chattering over here. I'll keep the little bit I've heard off of the airwaves, but yeah, they're possessing here despite being down their number 1 here.
Steve Fos got Glenn on him. Fos looks at his options, not really moving much for him, so he decides to go towards the net himself. Still not a lot of movement for him. I don't think 2.0 is going to like that. Jake with a long slap shot that John gets a block in front and makes an easy save for 2.0. John with the puck, Leduc back on the floor, Kurt back on the floor. Gets it over to Leduc. Leduc's got Bill Smith on him. I think I said that with an exclamation point. Bill Smith. 6 minutes and 50 seconds. What?
A little more emphasis on that syllable there.
Jake takes one off the head there. It looks like play does not stop. Alex covers it. We've got 2 guys that should be in concussion protocol after this game here. And Leduc thinks it's basketball.
And what was that?
I don't know, but he's dribbling that better than I dribble a basketball. Leduc with the puck here. Jake tries to steal it, but it drops back to John.
Yeah, he kicked it out.
On with it now.
I mean, good to get it out of Leduc's hands at the very least.
Leduc puts it on the outside of the net, tries to go around the other side of the net. It looks like he was trying to find Kurt there, but just the pass is a little off target. Bill Smith tips it ahead to Glenn. Glenn puts a shot that goes a little wide. I think John got a piece of that. Jake tries to win it from 2.0 there, but 2.0 covers it outside the crease.
That pass by Bill was beautiful. It was just a slight floater, really soft. Gave Glenn an opportunity there. Yeah, it didn't go in, but man, that was nice.
John with the puck here, deep. Jake tries to make a move here to steal it. He does. He gets the body position on him. John doesn't like that. He's chipping away at it now, trying to give him trouble. And Jake clears it out. Oh, 2.0 gets way outside the net to play that one. Gets back in the net, makes the save. A little bit of a premature whistle there, but that's all right because Master Vaders had the puck anyway.
I think 2.0 had a little bit of a no shit moment there for a second, but he got back in position. Great save by him.
You're good.
Leduc's got the puck here, drops it to Steve Fos. Steve Fos with it. Leduc tries another rub play there. Kurt chops at it. Kurt tips it along the wall, but Rob gets it. Or Bill Smith. Somebody with a helmet. Rob.
We just got a serenity call on the Master Vaders bench towards Kurt.
The serenity prayer?
They just yelled to Kurt serenity.
Serenity now, like Costanza there.
I think so.
Costanza. Serenity now.
I think they're just
4
telling
minutes. The
guys
timeout there. I think the
settle
Iron
things
Throne
down.
called it. 4 minutes and 49 seconds to play in the third period. 4-goal game. Like you said, not insurmountable in the RFHL, but it is insurmountable if Master Vaders keeps controlling the possession of everything.
I mean, this period started as a 4-goal game, and it's still a 4-goal game. That's impressive in the third period versus Master Vaders, where they typically start to like really expand their lead. So, I mean, Iron Thrones is doing what they need to. They just got to get some past 2.0 right now, and he's been having a pretty solid period at the moment.
I don't know if you can hear it, but the Imperial March is playing.
Yeah, I think Iron Thrones need to worry if man, I think Leduc has one song on this mix that is like his jam. It's either the Cranberries or it's I can't remember what it is, but yeah, he's waiting for it. I'm waiting for that to come on and he goes into beast mode.
I think the beast mode was when they scored 4 goals in like 1 minute. I mean,
for Master Vaders, that's just like
normal. Like you said, it's 0-0 this period. If you like are just calling just this third period, the first period, the Iron Thrones or goal for a couple. That's a scientific term. No, it's probably for the best. You got me?
I got you now.
Yeah, just in time for Leduc with another great pass to Steve Foss. It was probably for the best, I was saying, in terms of, it was not great commentary on my part. Bill Smith loses the face-off to Steve Foss. Alex covers. Steve Foss, or Bill Smith, rather, with the puck. Shoots it off of Leduc. Leduc's got Steve Foss cutting, but Bill Smith shuts down that passing lane. Leduc puts a shot on. Steve Foss, again, behind the net. Oh, great pass to Leduc, but too tight of an angle there for him. Oh, looks like he's trying to Michigan.
Leduc had a wide open net, and all it was, I mean, Alex got a toe on that to save right after you heard the owie from him.
It's still the Imperial March. How long is this song? John puts it off Alex.
Version.
Yeah, this is the NES version. And the Master Vaders call a timeout there with 3 minutes and 32 seconds to play. The Duke takes a knee. Master Vaders do look a little tired right now, but so did the Iron Throne.
I'm just trying to listen in here on the Master Vaders, see if I can get any intel.
I'm listening to Iron Thrones, and Jake is concerned about a no-call penalty. Iron Thrones are standing tall right now.
Yeah, there's nothing to hang their head on here in this game. They've played a solid game, down their number one, and they've stayed in it for the most part. Other than that 2-minute stretch where things got a little out of hand and they were kind of backpedaling, they've been going toe to toe here.
Yeah, 3.5 minutes to play in the third period here. You just gotta get, like I said earlier, gotta get the next goal, and then see if you can string a couple together. 2.0's been playing a great game, but he can be a little streaky at times. So you get a goal or two, and then. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I was saying 2.0 can be a little streaky at times. We haven't seen that this season, but in previous seasons he has been. And so you get a goal or two here, maybe you can string a couple together.
Well, we'll see. Puck drop.
Very aggressive Iron Thrones, as you'd imagine. And Master Vaders, with a huge shot that it shoots the stick right out of Austin's hands. Alex gets in that passing lane and breaks it up. Kurt with a slap shot that goes into the corner. His whole team is yelling at him that he's got time. Rob tries to get over to Austin, but Leduc reads that. Leduc reads it again. He says, "You're not passing to Austin. Stop it." Leduc almost passes to Austin, though. Kurt with another shot that Austin blocks. Jake's got it. Steve with coming in with a bat out of hell.
Yeah, Iron Thrones are just out of position right now.
Yeah, they're out of position and they look like they can't find themselves. Austin tips it ahead of Kurt there. Kurt gets it over to Steve. Rob tries to play some defense. Ooh, just trickles past Alex, but wide. Leduc gets it to Steve Post with a long shot, or a wide shot there, rather, and Alex with the flashes of the leather after covers it up on the ground.
2:30 left.
Jake with a slap shot that goes wide. Kurt looking like he's going to shoot at his own goal. No? Okay. That only happened, what, last season? Shane with a shot that goes into Alex's chest.
Yeah, right in the bread basket. Alex there, close enough. Big save.
Jake taking a spill there. I don't know if he loses the edge or got tripped.
Yeah, play continues, though. No call.
No penalties in the first game at all. Only one tripping penalty so far in the second game. Bill Smith chips it ahead of a couple of masturbators, tries to take a shot, and goes wide. Jake with the puck now takes a shot that gets blocked by somebody. Kurt lifts Bill's stick right out of his hands. I don't think that's legal. Kurt with the puck, he takes time, gets it ahead to Shane. 1.5 minutes, 1:36 to play.
And Fish and Chips just comes into the game.
Jake puts the shot off of 2, tries to get his own rebound, can't get it. 2.0 is talking smack or something to Jake here. I don't think Jake liked it.
And Fish is just slowing down the pace of the game. He's just dumping it in the corner while killing 20 seconds there.
Bill Smith with the puck here, tries to get it to Jake, or maybe to Glenn, but can't handle it. Glenn with the puck, Jake cutting in front. John playing some strong defense there. Looks like the door opens. Oh, that door was locked. John and Jake going at it. John wins it. John puts it off the outside of the net there. Clock stops with 50 seconds to play, 9-4. Looks like it'll be silver puck.
Yeah.
Glenn with it. Glenn's got Jake and Bill Smith with him. He's up against Shane, Steve Post, and John. Glenn with the puck here. He tries to get it up to Bill that was cutting, but John intercepts it. John with a slap shot from short range. Shane cleans it up. And 10-4, good buddy. That should be the end of it.
Yep. And Iron Thrones almost holds them to, one digit there, but they sneak that last one in.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be aggressive. You got to take some chances there. That's going to happen. But John with the puck here behind the net. He's not slowing down at all. He floats one behind Alec. Dangerous float. Alec covers it. Bill Smith with it. It looks like he's content to take a long shot. John with the block there. He goes in his own corner. 5 seconds to play. They should kill it here. Tips it ahead. Nobody looks like they have any interest in playing that puck, and time expires. So 10-4, good buddy.
Yeah, good performance by Iron Thrones. I know it didn't go how they wanted it to, but nothing to hang their head on. They put up a good performance against Masturbators here as they advance on to the semifinals.
Yeah, a little birdie told me that Masturbators are going to be missing somebody next week too. So it seems like they had like their whole team all season long, and now they're running into a little bit of some missing players.
Yeah, no, from everything I've heard, there's a solid chance Leduc will be out, but they've already been approved for a sub from what I have heard. So that's been kind of been known for half the season that this would potentially happen in the semifinals with them.
Well, I know that sub won't be Chris Enright, who takes the floor here for Sarnia.
Yeah, one of the OGs here.
Prior sub of the year winner. I think he won the inaugural sub of the year award. I think they actually created the sub of the year award because of Chris Enright.
Yeah, I mean, back in the day at the Y, I feel like Enright played in all 4 games every night.
Yeah, and he never subbed out either.
All good.
All right, well,
hey,
I think you've got another guy calling with you here for the 8:30 game, right?
I don't think so. I think the Bill Smith was going to call, but he is unable to now, so I'll be solo on this call. Which
do you want a comrade?
If you are just sitting around doing nothing, you're calling the last game though, aren't you? You're calling.
I am calling 9:30. Yeah.
Well, I mean, take a break if you want. It doesn't. It's up to you. I'm fine calling solo, or if you want to go and color here, have at it. I'm gonna take a
I'll take a
quick
break,
break.
get some water. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break just to mute the mic and kind of start getting pads on for my game, just because I'm not gonna have a lot of transition time here. So,
Sounds good. Pleasure calling with you.
all right,
Signing off.
see ya. Hello, folks. You got D'Angelo back here again for the 8:30 game, and I will be. Thanks, Ellen. I appreciate that. Got need some cheers from Ellen from around here on the stage. We got Bob joining us again in a second. Playoffs here, and you're getting the C team for 2 games in a row. This is I'm sorry, folks. I mean, you're getting the C, D, maybe the E team here for 2 of these games. It's a little rough, but still appreciate you joining us here for quarterfinal playoffs here between Manitoba Moose and Sarnia Sting as we get a puck drop on our way. Sean doing a little dancing right near the crease. Enright, Sub of the Year candidate for an award we no longer give out. Post kicks it over to Petrie, trickles all the way back to Conco, who covers. Paul blocked by Sean. Sean gets the puck, tries to feed it over to Brad, but sealed by Paul. Kick saved by Kaz. Long shot by Petrie goes high.
That shot by Petrie just missed the net there. He had that top corner wide open, and he just went a tad high.
Yeah. Close throws the stick. Enright takes one off the shin. Chatterton whiffs. Still looking for a man as he controls the puck. Tries to feed it through, but Petrie with the steal. Haynes with the puck. Feeds it over to Petrie. Almost had him. And trickles all the way back down to Kaz with the cover.
I like the faux Enright battle. It reminds me of days of old.
It really
Except
does.
for play the floor, so I don't know.
Manitoba's puck as it goes down. Bob, what do you think about this game? I mean, I think it's a pretty even matchup here between these 2 teams.
I think it's an even matchup if they're healthy. But from what I heard in the locker room, so to speak, between periods or between games, like everybody on yellow is sick. So you got Enright. Maybe not everybody is sick, but I know Conco's fighting something. He said if it wasn't the playoffs, he wouldn't be there today. I know they're down a couple of people because of other things going on. So it doesn't sound like they're fully healthy, but they're playing like it right now.
Are we missing any players from either of these teams?
Oh yeah, no, we're missing Kenton and Dan Hook from Yellow, which is why we got Dave King subbing for Yellow today. Oh, a little old school connection. Little old time buddies there, Chatterton to Enright.
And Sarnia gets on the board for the first time. So yeah, I see King isn't here. Is Cody out today too? Is that why they're able to get a lower seed sub?
I think Cody's out for the season. Is Enright with him? I don't know that. I don't know that for a fact, but I thought Enright was a permanent sub for some reason.
Gotcha. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was Dan related or if it was or Cody related.
No, I think Enright's here for Cody still. And it looks like Manitoba has their full squad.
Gotcha.
So
all right,
Sarnia's playing a little depleted here, but they did strike first blood.
Well, we'll see if Manitoba can get in the rhythm here. We got Haran back on the floor as he fires one long, but goes high, and Conco catches it. Enright with a quick whip around, and Kaz down in Butterfly able to block that easy.
I don't know if Kaz was ready for that one. I think Kaz was just in the right position from his typical kind of position, but I don't think he saw that one coming.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny how this is a much slower paced game compared to what we just witnessed with Iron Thrones and Master Vaders. So Paul's trying to turn it up the heat here a little bit.
Rob is calling that a goal. From my angle, I don't think it crossed. Oh, they're calling no goal. He just pointed at the puck, but he did not mean that it was a goal. He pointed at it. From my angle, it was definitely not a goal.
That's the goal.
He made the
But he
sign that
meant-
it's a goal,
no,
but he
that
meant like,
wasn't
hey,
a
there's a
goal.
puck there.
I mean,
No, it
normally
definitely
we
was
bet-
not a goal. I was right on
normally,
the
like,
line
NFL
myself.
They usually bet the refs and the crews get picked for the playoffs. Not here in the RFHL. We're an equal opportunity employer.
Paul doing what Paul does best with a block there.
Yep. Manitoba taking control here again now. As
For
we
what
get
it's worth,
Freeze
if any
and-
Sarnia fans are watching, I was right on the goal line myself, and it did not cross. It was on the line, but it did not cross.
And Conco posting up big so far in this first period. Multiple great saves on his part. Great feed by Enright, and Paul just can't get there in time as he
Just a
battles
little
with
too
his
far in
childhood
front.
foe. John with a poke that goes all the way out to Bob, looking to feed it back to Brad. Little off target, goes to his foot. Enright and Bob battle into the corner.
That's the Enright of old that I'm used to.
Jeremy all the
Jeremy's
way down
chasing the cherries.
zone.
Cherries are tart this time of year.
Chatterton being extremely vocal here from the bench as he's, oh my goodness, I don't even know how that went in. That banked off of the butt of Conco, I think, here. Is that Haran's able to trickle one past him.
That was an effort play. He just never quit. Stuck with it the whole way from one end of the floor to the other, and got paid off for him.
Yeah, no, good way to stick with the puck there. And I was starting to say, Chatterton's being extremely vocal on the bench here, coaching up the team and trying to get them moving and motivated. So good to see that veteran presence here, and especially for someone with so much playoff experience here in the RFHL. Conco again with another glove save as we get a freeze. Players long, gets caught in Kaz's pads. Again, able to see through traffic there. As Bragg kicks it to Shane Humphrey, who is not wearing his league-issued gear once again.
Maybe you could Photoshop it onto him for the broadcast.
The funny thing is he has colors of every shirt. He just chooses never to wear that season's color. Or
Yeah, it's still the
season's
RFHL
variation.
shirt. Yeah, he's still wearing
Yeah.
RFHL shirt. It's just not this season.
I love it. Congo with a kick save as Chatterton tries to slow it down from behind his own net. Puts one just wide as Jeremy's there to try to put one in, but can't control the puck.
Jeremy had a good look there, too. There was a little bit of a tight angle, but he had a good look because Steve didn't close that angle or that door quick enough.
Chatterton with the same strategy, tries to shoot wide, get the bank shot, but nobody there for this. Chatterton and battling with Humphrey. Tries to kick it off the boards, just get a bad bounce as Manitoba takes possession. Haran tries to take it behind the net. Kicks it back, but
I like
hits
this-
the back crossbar.
I like this Dave King on Brad matchup. You know, Dave's a great defender. Brad's obviously the number one. I'd watch for more of that, King on Brad.
Yeah. Brad's shot there goes slightly wide as Sarnia takes a freeze once again. Kicks it over to Chatterton tries to get Dave King. Dave King with a great shot. Almost catches the corner, but Kaz is there to get it. And Paul returns to the floor. High shot goes long and wide as Kaz deflects it. Brad shots through traffic. Shane gets the puck. Tries to whip around, but Paul takes one off the foot. Goes behind the net from King. Manitoba gets the puck. Battle back and forth. And Fos gets it in his own corner. And trickles it all the way back down to Sarnia. So a little Plinko
We've had
action
3
here back
straight
and
games
forth.
of Fos.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of Fos in this league.
I want to see a Fos team versus what are they called? Fredman team.
Maybe one of these years. Paul takes one off the ass.
That looks like it hurt.
Enright whips one wide. Just went off the end of his stick, just funky. Enright gets the
Paul's
puck
limping
again.
a little bit.
Paul is?
Yeah, he's limping a little bit.
He's taking 2 rough block shots so far. And Kaz able to block that with his pad as Fos takes the freeze. Bob with the puck along the edge. Tries to whip it around to Petrie, but Petrie just not there in time. Back to Bob. Paul with the recovery. Gets it back to Chatterton. Chatterton with a long shot. Had a good look, but Kaz saw it the whole way. Fos to Petrie. Enright steals. This Enright Bob battle has been really intense so far.
Yeah, it has. I've been watching that too, Brian. It's like Bob isn't a very aggressive physical player, but he's getting that way with Enright.
Yeah. I mean, Enright gets that out of people. Bob with the puck. Tries a blind pass, but gets caught up in a bunch of yellow.
Yeah, I hit Enright in the face.
Chatterton tries to find Paul, but Petrie steals the puck, takes the long shot, goes wide. Bob takes a swing at it, but just misses as Kaz recovers the puck. Petrie tries to put the long one on. Paul catches it with his toe. Enright with the puck. Fires one on Kaz's pad. A lot of just individual shots on net. Not a lot of give and go puck transitions here to try to.
As you say that.
As I say that, and Brad almost gets one. But honestly,
I watched that whole play develop. Yeah.
Yeah, it's been an independent affair here. 4:20 remaining in the first period. I missed the 6:10 mark. Sorry, folks. Again, you got the B team, the C team.
But you got the 420 call, so that's good.
There you go. Petrie in his own corner. People are, I'm noticing players are just not moving to find the open lanes. It's just not a lot of transition, a lot of movement between these teammates. Again, it's just a much slower pace than the 7:30 game.
Yeah, and when they are moving, they're not finding them. You know, Paul had Enright a couple of times and just didn't see him.
And maybe some of that can be blamed on the sickness and or lack of team chemistry going into the playoffs here, but still. Battle in the corner between Bob and Paul. Brad with the puck. Puts one on, and Conco able to make his one save. I feel like Brad hasn't really fired up so far this game, so he's easing into it. So let's see what happens. Long shot by Brad, goes off of the glove of Tonko. Paul able to clear, gets caught up on the boards.
I think Tonko thought he had that.
Brad takes a great shot, chases his own rebound, and it gets caught up on the net, and we'll get yellow puck here. Long shot by Chatterton. Again, a lot of shots off the freeze here for Sarnia. Petrie tries to feed it through traffic, gets it through, but Bob can't settle the puck. It's a little wild. Back to Petrie at the point. Kicks it to Brad. Brad back to Petrie. Petrie off his foot. Paul blocking the angles.
Big play by Congo there. He was in the right spot.
Yep. Long shot again. Congo there with the save. Congo having a great game so far in this first period as Yellow makes another transition with King coming back out on the floor.
Congo barely closed that 5-hole in time.
Yeah, Congo with the reverse save there as it banks off the wall. Dave there trying to get the rebound. Long shot by Brad. Conco again gets a glove on it. Long shot by Jeremy. This is back and forth action here.
If Conco is sick, I want to have what he has.
Seriously. Minute 40 left in the first period here. We have a 1-1 game. It's 1-1, folks. I'm sorry. I've had the score bug saying 2-1 this whole time because I marked that one no goal a goal. So it is a 1-1 game. I apologize to all who've been watching. And Kaz with another save. Off of end right. Long shot from Brad. Goes 5-hole. And I just updated the score bug to say 1-1, and now I'm setting it back to 2-1 as Sarnia gets back on the board here with 1 minute remaining in the first period. What'd you see there, Bob?
I believe it's only the first period. It's, this has been a really hard-fought game already, and it does not feel like it's just the first period that's expiring.
Chatterton chases his own puck down into the zone. Little bouncing puck on Conco there, but he's able to catch it as Haran puts one on net. King through traffic, chases his own rebound, feeds it to end right, puts a shot, Cass kicks it wide. 23 seconds remaining. Petrie, long shot, goes high. Haran tries to kick it out in front.
Yeah, he tried his
Enright
own
with the transition.
rebound. Great play by Enright there to get it back to Chatterton.
And I think we're just going to hold the puck here as we freeze and enter into the second period here. 2-1 in favor of the 7th seed, Sarnia Sting, as they are battling here against the number 2 seed, Manitoba Moose.
Rob's explaining to Kazmark that he was pointing at the puck, not signaling a goal. Easy to confuse that one. Still, I still think that's hilarious.
It's absolutely hilarious. I mean, it's just the universal sign for that's a goal. I mean, if it wasn't a goal, it would be the hand wave, the making the X
Safe.
in the air. Safe, yeah. It's the classic safe sign. That's the a more dramatic safe. That's what hockey is. No, that was definitely a sign of, hey, that's a goal right there.
Yeah, but instead he was just pointing at the puck. Hey, look, it's orange. Well, 2-1, Brian, and I got to give it to Sarnia. They're playing really tough right now, but I don't know. I'm not saying they can't do it. I just don't know if they can do it. Keep it up for 2 more periods. If they're not.
Maston's now explaining to Sweet about him pointing at the puck.
The more he explains, it doesn't make it any better.
No, it really doesn't.
It's kind of like he's digging himself deeper.
I really want a new sticker in the Discord of Maston just pointing. That's what
I think that's a great idea. You need to do that.
Or maybe I revamp the penalty one where he's pointing and just put Maston's head on it or something. I'll figure something out here. But
no, that's got to be done. It's got to be done.
Yeah, I don't know what Maston was doing there, but it is what it is. So it's giving us some laughs at the very least. Yeah, I know what he was saying, but
it doesn't help. It doesn't help. All right, we're going to go with a 3-on-1 power play to start the second period. Here, it's 3-on-2, 3-on-3.
The one thing I will say is I don't think Manitoba played their game at all that period. I think
not at all.
Manitoba is just known for those great feeds between Sean, Bob, and Brad, and that just was not connecting and jiving in that first period. So I'm looking to see them start that up the second period, and if they can get that going and flowing, you got to get Conco to move, and I'm looking to see that action from Manitoba here. Long shot by Geronimo as it hits the back of his teammate. Geronimo with a gut. Conco with the save.
Conco's trash talking thing.
Fo's trying to call out the penalty there.
It really was a trip on Conco there, but I mean, Shane went into the crease, so.
Yeah, little acrobatics there. Shane went, and then it looked like Dave tumbled over him, or I couldn't see how it all went.
Yeah,
but
Dave King went into as Shane fell. Dave King his momentum was going that direction, and he went after over grass, so to speak. I don't know if that's a phrase. Is that a phrase?
What was your interpretation of the phrase?
Never mind. So we'll just let it go.
Post upset at Paul there for stealing the puck. Enright looking for his teammate Brad with some good deep. Dave just can't get a solid connection on that puck as he tries to feed it through.
We got the sub line out there right now.
Brad behind the net battling with Enright as sticks are flying. Kicks it along the wall all the way down to Fos. Fos plays it off the wall, goes behind the net all the way around Conco as Chatterton comes up with the puck, kicks it to Enright. Enright just can't settle it. Down to Paul. Paul whips around.
Refs are keeping the whistles in the pockets on that one.
Yeah, Chatterton's giving Post a little of his own action here, saying, "Is that a penalty?" Little jarring back and forth between some OGs here. Chatterton with the puck in his own end, looking for an outlet. Gets Enright on the boards. Enright kicks it over. Petrie disrupts. Conco with the save.
Really great job by Conco there covering that rebound.
There it is. Oh, good shot.
That's that connection you were talking about.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's that connection.
Sean steals the puck from Brett as they. Oh, Paul goes down. Paul goes down real awkward there on his leg. His leg got twisted up underneath him. Oh no, it looked like a groin or something.
Must be that spot on the floor.
Yeah, something. As Sean gives him a little head tap there as Paul is limping off. Yeah, so I don't know if it's a sickness on Conco's part. Maybe it's that burrito that Sean made him this week. But Conco's playing a solid game so far.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me some Chipotle before my game next week. I'm gonna make sure that Sean makes it for me.
I'm just gonna order the Conco.
Yeah, can I get a Conco, please?
Brad catches it off of the face-off, kicks it down to the corner. Chairbearer kicks it over to Enright. Enright looking, battling with Haran. Gets double teamed as Brad feeds in. Now Chatterton with the puck. Turns, tries to feed off of the post.
That was a solid pass by Enright there. He beats Brad to the puck there, or gets some space between him and Brad. It puts a great pass on Chatterton's stick.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Great kick save by Conco from Brad. Trickles over. Chatterton with the stick save. All the way back down. Here's some energy now happening. Brad turns around, whips it wide. Haran with a shot on net. Conco was facing Brad post up there and just whoa! As the ricochet almost goes in on Conco. Petrie nabs it out of the air. It looked like a high stick, but no call.
Refs are letting them play.
They are. Chatterton. Kaz didn't see where the puck landed. Jeremy with the puck. Kicks it to Chatterton. Chatterton with a long shot on Kaz. Kaz takes it in the breadbasket. Petrie gets Haran on the wing. Haran can't get it to settle, and Enright misses the puck. Goes around Enright. Tries to put it in. Conco able to get a stick on it. Kicks it back to Petrie. Chatterton directs it wide. Back to Chatterton. Chatterton and Haran battling by Bob. Long shot by Jeremy. Goes wide and falls off the stage as Manitoba makes a shift. Paul back out on the floor.
Yeah, not only is Conco making some big saves, but he's controlling the rebounds. And as I say, that Petrie scores.
Yep, way to go. I'm fully blaming you on that one. And we got a 2-2 game here as Manitoba ties it up.
That's on me. I'll take that.
Honestly, though, Manitoba is doing some of that puck movement we talked about earlier, right at the beginning of the period. So let's see if they can continue. Oh, my goodness. Oh, and Paul wants that back.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? You lose the face-off and dad to Brad.
Yeah, I mean, Brad just didn't even hesitate. Just had a wide open corner and just took it. Paul kicks it down. Enright, Bob battling again. Bob with the poke checks here. Able to disrupt. Tries to go backhand on Conco. Enright able to turn around and return the favor. Bob whiffs on the puck. Petrie and Jeremy battling.
No disrespect to the rest of the Moose, but this is the line I'm afraid of.
Yes, 100%.
Bob, Brad, and Sean.
Oh, and Conco with a beautiful hash-style save there as he flops around.
That was amazing. That was amazing.
Brad had him beat, and he just flailed over and able to get the secondary shot.
Well, he got a piece of he got a piece of the first shot, and then he controlled the rebound by just laying on top of it.
Brad kicks it over to Petrie, little off target. Shot by Jeremy. Sarnia's got to get the puck higher if they're going to score on gas here. Is he? Oh, off the helmet of Conco. That was just an insane back and forth there. What did you see?
It's that line. I mean, Conco made an incredible save to shut down the first one, but the line did not quit, and they just kept moving the puck between Dad, Brad, and Sean. And what are you gonna do? Like, Paul was upset with himself there on the defense, but like even on the defense, you can't do it. Like that, they know where to be, and there's a rebound there after a great save, and they capitalized.
Congo eats that one up.
I mean, it's like a no-fault goal. Like nobody on the defense, the goalie, nobody's at fault. The offense just played too good.
Yeah, and it's one of those things where the offense gets the right bounce and it goes right to, the most dangerous person on the floor. So.
But there's three of them. It's the most dangerous person on the floor, but there's all three of them can do something with it. Oh, oh no, we're losing the net. We're losing the camera. Folks, if you're getting a little seasick, it's because the camera is moving because the net collapsed.
We got a slight stoppage to play here because I think I can't see because I'm on the basketball hoop.
They're reinforcing the net there.
Gotcha. It looks like we have a temporary
putting some time back on the clock.
Mike Curry stepping in to do his best sweet impression, so he'll just stand there and do nothing. That should do the trick.
So far, that's what they've been doing. If he's going to do a sweet impression, he might get hit by a puck pretty soon, too.
That's a fair point as well. I mean, as long as he doesn't point at no goals, he should be fine.
I'm just waiting. Keep playing.
8:01 remaining in the second period. Shane with the long shot goes wide. Chatterton gets the rebound in pursuit by Haran. Battle in the corner. Chatterton looking for an
outlet. If you're wondering why I was saying keep playing, it's because... Sorry, Brian. If you're wondering why I was saying keep playing, it's because the clock buzzer went off.
Yeah. No, all good. Yeah, little awkward action here with the refs, but it's all settling. Again, I remind everyone on the broadcast, refs are people too. Good block by Shane as Chatterton gets his own rebound. Shane steals the puck, fires wide. It goes wide to Conco, who freezes the puck. Dave with a long shot on net. Chatterton tries to get it. 2 shots on the rebound. Kaz able to post up. Feeds to the King. Kaz there with the stop. Again, Sarnia's got to get the shots higher if they're going to score on Kaz here in this second period. Long shot by Haran goes wide, but Conco gets a piece of it. Fos with the shot, tries to hit Maston in the corner. All the way out to Chatterton, who's waiting for his cutter. Cycles back, Enright back on the floor, shoots wide. Brad back out on the floor as Fos takes a breather. Enright, Shane almost redirects it into his own net. And looks like Paul might have impaled himself there. Paul's a
rough game for Paul.
A little bit. Yeah, he's hobbling a little bit. He looks like he's hurting. Got a long shot. Ricochets off of Paul. And right loops around. Tries to kick it over to Chatterton. Gets it past Brad, but just doesn't able to get in on Chatterton's stick. Chatterton with the blind pass over to Paul.
I think Conco inadvertently cut off one of Chatterton's passing lanes there.
Brad looking for his guy. Gets Haran at... Can't settle the puck as Enright pursues. Enright steals the puck as it dribbles awkwardly. Kaz able to stop the backhander from Enright, but good play on Enright's part. Long shot. Conco able to cover up. Chatterton tries to poke one in, but can't get it, and he is frustrated. Long shot. Just back and forth here as both goalies are playing a phenomenal game here so far. 4-2, 5 minutes and 10 seconds. That's 1 minute less than 6 minutes and 10 seconds, folks, remaining in the second period. And again, same shot has hit Kaz in the left pad about 4 times here. And we're getting the freeze shots back and forth here. Enright able to disrupt. Kicks the Jeremy. Jeremy tries to get it over 1-on-1. Oh. And Brad just with the nifty stick work. As he puts one.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing.
I mean,
nothing Conco can do about that. I mean,
no, not at all.
I don't even know how he got that angle on the shot.
Yeah, it elevated a lot higher than I thought he could. I thought he lost the. Oh my goodness! And Jeremy gets the feed from his teammate and sneaks it just past Kaz on the left post. And Sarnia takes one back as we have a 3-5 game here.
You know, we've been talking about the Brad to Dad connection, but you know, you got the brother connection too.
Yep.
Speaking of,
Brad with another quick fire. Conco able to post up, make the save. Enright pokes it over to Jeremy. Jeremy looking for somebody, no cutters. Kicks it Enright all the way back to Chatterton. Brad playing. Oh, and getting people wrong here. Jeremy almost puts one in. Tries the backhander. Kicks it all the way back down to Sarnia's end. Sarnia with some great opportunities here. They're finding some connections. Good kick save by Conco from Petrie's shot. 3:10 remaining in the second period. Jeremy's cutting.
3:05 remaining, which is half 6:10.
There you go. I like it. We can math. Monroe math, folks. Enright with the steal. Collapsing by the Haynes duo. And just can't capitalize on the opportunity. Long shot by Chatterton. Brad with the puck. Kicks to Petrie. Petrie. Brad gets an opening. Kicks it back to Petrie. Long shot. Brad tries to get the rebound. Conco flops around again and disrupts the secondary attempt. Petrie chips it up. Back to Bob. This is the dangerous line again, folks. Chatterton long shot. Jeremy with the long shot. Goes to Chatterton. I keep getting those two mixed up today. Sorry.
No relation.
No relation. Sorry. Brad with a long shot goes wide and high. Brad comes off as Fos is returning to the floor. Dave King kicks to the Chatterton. Chatterton whips on the puck as Fos able to disrupt. And the second Haynes comes off the floor as Shane Humphrey rejoins the crew. Right off the bench puts one on net. Conco not able to cover, and Shane Humphrey able to poke one in to make it a 6-3 game here.
Shannon's not happy about that goal call. I think he thought that Conco had it covered or something. It looked like it was loose to me, but I don't have a great angle on it.
From my angle, it was loose. It was open in the 5-hole. Yep, Curry's giving me the same sign here. He said it was loose. Again, refs are letting them play. Swallowing the whistles. Kicks it all the way back down to Conco. Little three-pass action here. Goes over to Paul just a little wide. Paul tries to put one on, and again, Kaz just blocking down all those angles. Not giving too many good opportunities, though. Paul with a freeze. Gets to the King. Loses control. Kicks it over to Fos. Fos tries a backhand. Shane tries to put another one in. As Conco and Dave double team on the goaltending abilities. King puts one just wide.
Dave just missed it. Just missed it. He had a window there too. 20 seconds to play.
He attempts again. Picks Kaz in the pads. Dave's gonna get a third attempt as it goes wide. 3 shots from the exact same spot.
5 seconds. 2, 1.
Oh, and Haran had a great pass over to Shane. Had a good option and just read a little. As we have 6 game entering the 3rd period here, Manitoba able to scramble back from that 1st period, and we have a 3-6 game as we enter the 3rd. So, Bob, what do you think? Sarnia on their end, what do they got to do? I mean, we talked about what Manitoba had to do going into that 2nd period, and they did exactly what we called, and that translated into 4 goals for them. So,
I think Sarnia needs to keep doing what they're doing. Like, they're passing really well. They're getting some good looks. Maybe a few less shots off the freeze, but they're passing well. They're cutting. They're moving. Like, I think they just need to tighten up the defense a little bit, which is hard. Easy to say, but when you're going up against Brad, Dad, and Sean, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, I think they've been playing that combo pretty well. They've been cutting down the angles and whatnot, but it is it's a tough call there.
I mean, they had a couple of real quality looks that just didn't go their way. This could easily be a 1-goal or a tied game if a couple of those looks go in.
Yeah, and again, Conco having some just out of probably some of the best saves I've seen all season, and then Brad or Bob or Sean just capitalizing on those rebounds and making them pay. That's been the game changer in that 2nd period. There is some of those rebounds. Well, not to mention Brad had 2 off the freeze, off the face-off that he just rocketed in.
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I mean about the defense is Conco has to make some of those insane saves, and I think they're getting caught 2 guys deep a little bit too often.
Yeah. Well, Conco's already saying, he goes, I know you guys are tired, so he's recognizing what his team's trying to do. I think Sarnia is a little upset with the music right now. Not loud enough.
They're just complaining.
Yeah, just no, all good. Honestly, both of these teams are in pretty good spirits here. I think everybody's. Again, it's playoffs. Everybody wants to win. Nobody likes the 1st round exit, but everybody's in good spirits, having fun out here. That's why we do it.
John and Fost are chirping at each other a little bit, but all in good fun. Enright comes in.
Post describing his play, all I heard was very poorly executed.
Yeah, no, he was talking about the slide. He was definitely trying to slide,
okay.
he said. I think he said he was actually trying to do a block, but it was poorly executed, it turned into a slide.
Yeah, it was 100% a slide. So, all right, third period gets started here as Fos takes the puck. A lot of fancy stick work there as him and Chatterton jarring, joking back and forth. Jeremy tries to catapult it back in over for the freeze. Long shot by Fos goes off of the shoulder of Haran. Jeremy wanting his block there from the 0 angle percentage of that shot.
Who do you think talks more, Chatterton or Bill Smith?
Ooh, that's a great question. I'm gonna give it to Bill, but there's a lot of chatter that happens with Chatterton.
Hence the name.
Sarnia gets the good bounce off the wall. Don't see that too often when it hits those little nooks. Goes all the way back to Chatterton at the point. Gets it to Jeremy. Jeremy with the long shot goes over. And I see a pointing, but I don't know what it means.
Did Rob point again?
Was Rob pointing at a no goal again? Conco with a great save. Didn't know where it was. Flops on it once he sees it. Long shot goes wide. Brad with the puck. Haran kicks it behind his own net. Conco sticks the butt of his stick all the way back to try to trip Brad up and actually stops the puck as he tries to transition from behind the net. Enright with a long shot goes wide.
Brad was getting ready to jump that pass to his brother. I think that hit Kazmark right above the chest protector.
Conco able to make the save out of position, flops back around. Brad tries to set up, gets it over to, Sean tries to feed it over to Haran, but just goes a little wide as we lose something there. Long shot goes off of the back of Haran. I think I left my speaker outside, like it just got cold. Brad with the shot. Goes over to Haran. Haran with the attempt, but Conco there sliding over to make the save. Bomber over to Enright. Redirect by Haran. Jeremy tries to reset it back up in his own corner, in the corner. Goes off the side of Kaz. Sean tries to get it through traffic off of Chatterton. Enright with the puck. Kicks it over. It goes right to Brad. Brad hits the post. Haran with the shot goes wide. Conco just flopping around, trying to make something happen. And just out of position on that. And Brad makes him pay.
Yeah, I mean, like, you can't, again, fault the defense because it was just a broken play. You know, the defense is trying to look where the puck is. They're trying to find, like, get possession, and you're going to lose sight of Brad easily that way.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot's being asked of the Conco right now. So something's got to, something has to support on the defensive end. I know you're saying that there's not much you can do, but Conco needs a little bit more help than that, I think. Brad steals the puck out in front. Bob steals the puck. Brad with the puck now. Goes over to Shane. Conco redirects it. Conco again with just out of insane saves that he's making. Chatterton behind his own net goes to King. King kicks it long all the way down to the corner. Chatterton upset with all the running he's doing at the moment. Chatterton behind his net tries to bounce it from over the net. I don't know what that was. Bob with what looked to be a high stick, but it's Bob with the
Chatterton
steal.
played it off a high stick before it.
Petrie with a one-timer goes wide.
They had a no call on the Chatterton high stick too, so maybe it was just maybe we just have different standards.
Paul and Brad battling. Petrie down to the corner, kicks it all the way down to the other end. And we return to the opposite corner. Brad steals the puck from Paul. Brad kicks it to Bob. Bob to Petrie through the traffic. Just can't.
I think Conco broke that up.
Happen. Yeah. And I mean, Conco's done that about 3 or 4 times so far this game where he's broken up those transitional passes. Chatterton fires it, goes top shelf.
It was a great shot. He walked it in. He had some space. You know, I don't know if Paul was screening a little bit there too because he was right in front, but great play by Chatterton.
I mean, from my angle, it looked like Chatterton was just uncontested there, and just picked a shot. Jeremy with a low shot goes off of Kaz's pads. Again, got to get high on Kaz here. Foes goes beyond his own net. Paul takes another just bad hit. Getting chewed up out there. 8:30 remaining in the third. Redirects over to Paul. Paul has an opportunity. Kicks it over the net.
I think if Paul's feeling a little more healthy there, he walks that in and shoots a little bit closer.
Maston almost takes one off the head. Long shot by Jeremy. Kaz takes it. Back and forth here between the goalies. Bob. Both with long shot. Again, another one off of the butt of Paul. He's going to have...
Good thing he's young.
Welts on both cheeks there.
Normally have to pay extra for that action.
Yeah, seriously. Chatterton gets the rebound off of Conco. Takes a long shot, goes wide. Over to Jeremy. Battle with Vos. Jeremy to John. John to Paul. Goes a little wide. Shane chases him down in the corner. Back to Jeremy. Jeremy behind the net. Goes to Bob on the other team. Redirects off of Chatterton. Fires high. Post with the rebound. Bounces over Shane's stick as he's in his corner. Gets it over to Foes, who has a great one-time opportunity. John gets the rebound, kicks it over to Paul. Tough to keep up here with the action. Goes off of a helmet and then goes onto the stage.
Rob correctly calls the color as turquoise.
Around in the corner. Over to Petrie. Goes 5-hole on Conco. Got a piece of it. Just couldn't hold on. And it redirects below. As we have an 8-4 game with 6:10 remaining here in the third period. And right, double teamed right now. Goes over to Paul. Paul with the long shot. Kaz with the save. Sean with the shot on net. Conco with the freeze. Paul takes it. Goes high and wide. Jeremy with the shot. Misses. Brad gets the puck. Goes over to Sean. Oh, almost connects for that. Goes just wide of Conco. Sarnia is definitely slowing down. One off of Kaz's helmet. Yeah, I think
That was a good look by
Sarnia's
Paul too, because he had the net there by the helmet.
Yeah, Sarnia looks like they're losing a little bit of steam here. Oh, and that looks like it went in. It looked in from my end.
I didn't see it. I heard it hit the post. I didn't see it go in. I thought it bounced out, but
And that definitely went in as
Petrie go 5-hole again.
Yeah, Sean returns the favor. From my angle, it looked like it hit the back of the net and popped back out. But again, it doesn't matter what I think. Conco said it was no goal. Conco called a no goal from his end. Jeremy told him to shut his mouth, that it's not his call.
I don't want to be a conspiracy theorist, but Petrie's been going 5-hole on Conco an awful lot after he made that burrito.
That's that's a good assessment there. I mean, it's at least 2, maybe 3 so far. Petrie bats it over to Brad just a little wide as Brad was making the cut. Haran tries to take the one-timer. A little bit of a whiff. Goes all the way back to their end. Petrie against the boards. Oh, my goodness. Haran just karate chopped at it. Goes right to Brad. John and Petrie battling. Goes out the King. King kicks it over Chatterton. Has an opportunity. Kaz able to kick the save away.
Yeah, I just have to get a little more lift on that one.
Yeah, it's a lot of dink and dunk back and forth right here. Kicks out in front of Kaz. Brad, tries to feed Haran. Wasn't ready for it. Haran tries to go top shelf on Conco and then decides to hit it into the curtains instead. Yellow puck with 3 minutes remaining in the third period. 9-4 in favor of Manitoba. It's looking like it's going to be a Manitoba win here. And Bob just takes one off of the spine. Score's looking eerily similar to the last game here, Bob.
That's correct.
Dave tries to kick it over to Paul. Goes a little wide. Back and forth. Well, as the last action here happens, so Masturbators advance, number 1 seed. Number 2 seed is likely to advance here with the Manitoba Moose. Number 3 seed in Limp Bizkits advances. You're the 3 seed, right, Bob?
That's correct.
All right, and then so far all the top seeds have won. I hope to end that with our 5 seed Coyotes facing the Tribe Called Quest. But honestly, this is kind of odd. It's not very typical for all the top seeds to advance, especially the last few seasons where the 8 seeds have dominated.
It's certainly unlikely in the RFHL to go chalk. But, now Limp Bizkits...
Still there?
Can you hear me?
Nope, I think I lost. Yeah, now I can hear you. Yep. Well, I think I lost Bob here. So, we got 1:11 remaining. 61 seconds remaining in this third game of the quarterfinals. Kaz with a great save here, trying to keep his team with the 5-goal lead. As I think we're just going to get into a little bit of clock killing here as Manitoba controls the puck. No, I mean, Shane goes for the shot right off of there. Long shot by Jeremy as Paul gets in the face of Kaz. 30 seconds remaining. Shane tries to dump it in the corner. Transition again. Shane kicks over to Bob. Bob looks down, not sure where he shot it. The whole entire Sarnia team blocking the net.
5 seconds.
All right, well, that's the end of it, folks. It's a 9-4 win for Manitoba as they advance to the semifinals. It's been fun calling 2 games here with you, Bob. I'm going to go and get ready for my game as you're going to make the call for the RFHL After Dark playoff edition.
I will. I'm going to take a quick break here before it's RFHL After Dark, and we'll go to the 9:30.
All right. See you later.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It is the Bob for the third game in a row. Sorry about that. Calling your RFHL After Dark with your Phoenix Coyotes as the underdog here, the away team, up against a tribe called Quest as the home team. The 4-seed, a tribe called Quest, wearing the navy blue, and the 5-seed Phoenix Coyotes wearing your forest green. Looks like we're getting ready to drop the puck here. We got Furlano and Matt and Andrew on the floor for your ATCQ, Brett and net. And then we got substitute Jake, Kyle, and Brendan. No, that's not Brendan. Dan, maybe? For green. All the helmets are going to mess me up this game. I can already feel it. Your Phoenix Coyotes have 3 helmets on their team, so I apologize in advance for that. Green wins the face-off, goes to Jake. Jake loses it from Furlano. Furlano gets it back up to his teammate there, but gets intercepted by Green. Furlano wins it back. Nobody center right now. He tries it anyway. Keller with a shot across the side. Very fast pace to start us out here as it goes all the way back to the far corner for Matt. Matt puts up the wall over to Furlano. Furlano's got 2 green jerseys on him now. 1-on-1 cheating. Green steals it from Furlano's pass. Jake with a shot on Brett. First shot on net for Green. Then it gets turned aside by Brett. Second shot by Jake, and it gets turned aside by Brett. Can't quite see what happened there, but Jake ends up with the puck here. He's got Keller on him. Jake with a long high shot. Goes off the net, and Brett covers it. Furlano with the puck here. Matt coming down the long wall. Keller trying to screen. Tries to rebound for Keller. Mark turns him away. Keller gets it back out to Furlano. Kyle on him. Trying to shut him down. Keller centers in front to Matt. Matt gets it back over to Keller behind the net. Keller tries to center it, but nobody home. Keller was on the doorstep there, but couldn't quite hold it. Jake's got Dan on the one side, Kyle on the other. Goes off the stick up into the net and back into play, but covers it up. First change for ATCQ, Allen on the floor. Keller tries a couple of chances, does not get it. Goes on the back of the net, and it should be green puck. Jake with the puck here. Whistle blown. Allen trying to make a block here. Jake makes a move. Allen stays with him. Get that as it goes up into the net and back into play. Kyle with the puck here. You got D'Angelo rather, calling for it. Yeah, long shot. Mark fights it off. Jake has D'Angelo on the wing. That's where he eats, sleeps, and breathes. Maybe some late season chemistry not happening between the Phoenix Coyotes with the sub there, because most people are going to want to feed D'Angelo there. Ellen tries to center it out front, and Mark turns it away. Kyle going the other way. Shot on Brett. Very fast pace here already. Dr. K trying to win it from Kyle here. Wins it into the corner here. Got Jake on him. Tries to dribble it off the wall. Gets it back to Jesse. Jesse with the puck takes a long shot that gets blocked by D'Angelo. Dr. K just quite misses, doesn't quite get a hold of that shot. Tries to pass it to Ellen out in front of her. Jake had D'Angelo with him, but takes the shot, goes wide. Jake with the puck now. He's got Brendan. Maybe that's Brendan on the floor with him now. Brendan gets it back to Jake. Brian's trying to screen. Got a couple green jerseys down front. Brian goes back over to the wing. Brendan tries to get it over to Brian. Brian's got Ellen on him. Dr. K with it now. Brendan's still playing some good defense there. Dr. K and Brendan going at it. Dr. K wins it over to Jesse. Jesse on the far wall. Oh, Brian sneaks in there and tips it away from Jesse. Gets it over to Jake. Jake back to Brian. Can't quite handle the pass. Calling for it again. Out in front of Jake. Jake's trying to make some space with Ellen, but Ellen stays with him. He's still trying to make some space, but Ellen stays with him. He does get a shot off, but it goes wide. Brett covers, and it goes to blue. Matt back on the floor for ATCQ. Jesse with the puck. He's got Dr. K on the one side. He sees him. He gets it to him. Brendan closes it out with it quickly there. Over to Matt. Matt tries to take a shot, gets blocked out in front. Brian with the puck now, takes a long shot, goes wide. Matt with the puck, gives it behind the net to Furlano. Furlano with it, Brian on him. Furlano, stretch pass to Matt. Mark gets way out, pokes at it, and then makes the save. Dr. K was ready for a rebound there, too. That never came. If Mark doesn't eat that rebound, that spells trouble. Matt with the puck now. Tries to get back to Dr. K. He does. Furlano cuts towards the middle. Dr. K gets back to Matt. Shot easily into the glove for Mark. Jake with the puck here. Puts it out in front. Brett fights it off. Keller with the puck now. Shot into Mark's glove. Jake with the puck. Jake with a long shot that Brett gloved. Keller shoots it. Mark gives up the rebound, and Furlano pokes it through 5-hole for the first goal of the game for a Tribe Called Quest, and for anybody for that matter, as ATCQ takes the early lead 1-0. ATCQ caught Green in the middle of a change there. Nobody there on front on Furlano to clear it up, and they make him pay. Got another helmeted player on the floor for, I think that might be Dan. Keller with the puck, looked at his options, gets it over to Matt. Curry on him. Furlano with the puck, gets it back to Matt. Matt takes the shot, goes for the tad high. Kyle with the puck now, he's got Keller on him, gets it over to Mike. Mike with it now, gets it back to Kyle. Kyle can't handle the pass, and Andrew will win in the corner. Keller over to Furlano. Furlano with the puck back to Keller. Keller with a long shot that goes high and wide, and Matt tries to clean up the rebound but can't get there. Furlano with the puck now. Dan on him. Look for his options. Not a lot. Oh, good centering pass there, but Matt had just moved out of the zone. Keller with the shot. Dan turns to the side. Kyle with the shot. And Brett can't handle the rebound, just barely covers it at the end. Furlano telling Keller to shoot. He does, but Mark loves it. Kyle shoots and goes wide. Brett kind of covers. The whistle was blown because he thought it was covered. It did trickle out, but it happened. Furlano with the puck in the corner. Gets it out to Keller. Keller with Mike on him. Keller with a shot that goes wide. Furlano tries to clean it up and go rough angle there for him. Another rebound from Mark there. Kyle controls it. Kyle with the puck. He's got Jake on the floor now wearing a new green. I thought the other green was fine. Keller with the shot that goes wide. Jake wins it. He's got lots of time. Ellen closes out. Jake makes a move. Pass Ellen. Pass Keller. Dr. K uses the body. Gets possession, but turns it over to Jake. Jake's got Keller on him. D'Angelo coaching from the bench to encourage his teammates to move. Dr. K running the other way. Got Keller on the doorstep. He finds him. Keller takes a little bit too long. Oh, but the rebound does go out, and Dr. K puts it home, and it's 2-0, a Tribe Called Quest. Mark's doing a great job controlling those rebounds, but the last two that he's given up have turned into goals. I need to see Phoenix Coyotes clearing those out. Mark turns that one aside and the second one aside. Dr. K takes a swipe at it anyway, but he apologizes immediately. Jake has Brian running in circles. Jesse with the puck. Brian on him. Jesse gets it up to Dr. K. Dr. K back to Jesse. Jesse makes a move on Brian. Tries to, forgets the puck. Or maybe he meant to do that. I don't know. Mark makes the save either way. Kyle walks it up, and Jesse bats it out of the air. Goes high, and Jake takes possession. Jake's having a hard time controlling the puck here. Ellen on him. Jake with a shot that goes off of Brett. Goes up onto the stage and out of play.
Oh. Green puck.
Very Fast-paced game here with 6 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the first period. Jake tips it up to, tries to get it along the walls to Kyle. Takes a bad bounce. Gets over to Brian either way. Brett fights it off. Jesse coming up with it. Brian on him. Jesse dumps it into the corner where Andrew's waiting, or Matt is waiting for it. Matt puts it behind the net to Dr. K. Kyle on him. Dr. K backs him down, tries a backhand. Jake takes it though. Jake dumps it back to Kyle. Kyle tries to get over to Brian. He does. Brian tries to center it, but gets broken up in front by Jesse and then turned over to Matt. Brian puts pressure on Matt. Jake takes the turnover. Bouncing puck. Can't control it. Matt kicks it up to Jesse. Jesse with the puck. Nifty back pass to Matt there. Matt off the top post. Matt went off the crossbar, but then Jesse put it home. 3-0, a Tribe Called Quest. Phoenix Coyotes need to get some quality looks on Brett here. Brett's playing really well, though. Jake with the puck. 2 helmeted Phoenix Coyotes on the floor right now. Not quite sure who either one is. Brendan looks like one of them. Maybe Brian the other. Jake with the puck. Brian screening. Moving to his corner. Jake's got Furlano on him. Not a lot of action there as Green is waiting for a play to develop that just isn't there. Brian coming back for it. Jake takes a long shot. Ellen blocks it. Brendan with the puck now. Puts a shot on that goes a little wide. Keller coming the other way. Brendan on him. Pokes to the head to Jake. Jake's got 2 on him. Gets past both of them, but not the third. Furlano gets over to Keller. Keller brings it up to Ellen. Ellen's got no one with her. Furlano blocks Brian's shot. Brian still gets it ahead to the offensive zone, takes a change, and Mike Curry comes on the floor. Brendan trying to get past Keller here. Easier said than done. Jake's got a double team coming for Furlano and Ellen both. Ellen wins it. Ellen with a shot, just goes wide. Curry with the puck now. Oh, bad bounce for Curry. Mark makes the save. Curry gets it ahead to Brendan. Furlano pokes it free. Furlano coming in tight, but good back check by Brendan there to knock it loose. Keller with the puck, Curry on him. Just goes off the post there. Mark had that angle shut down. Brett covers it up. Ellen with the puck. To Keller. Ellen smartly hits Keller there, but Mark gets big and shuts down. Brendan with the puck. It's up to Curry. Curry takes a long shot. Brett turns it aside. Curry on Keller. Jake lurking on a double team. Ellen just misses that one. Brendan coming up with it. Ellen with the backpack gives him a lot of trouble there in the corner. Ellen and Brendan going at it in the corner there. Ellen wins it, gets it up to Keller. Keller tries to get ahead to Furlano. Jake read that perfectly, intercepts it, and now possesses. He gets it ahead to Curry and Brendan. They both fight for it. Who's going to take the shot? Keller whacks at it a couple of times. Might got a little bit of Jake there. Jake puts the shot on Brett. Brett turns it aside. Furlano tries to steal it from Jake. Does get it to Keller. Mark fights it away and clears up his own rebound. Furlano uses his body smartly there to win the puck away, but Jake swipes it away to Curry. Brendan tries to get it up to Jake, can't, and then Mark makes the save and covers it up. 2 minutes to play in the first period here. Curry with the puck. Dan coming on the floor.
Green puck.
Goes out of play, off of blue, and it will be green.
Puck in, man. Oh, wait for the whistle. Wait for the whistle.
Whistle blown. Green puck. Curry with the long shot. Goes off of something, but comes back onto the floor. Dr. K with the puck. Brings it over to Jesse. Jesse sees Furlano Matt streaking. Puts it on that. Jake's got it. Now he's got Dan wide open on the one side, but doesn't see him in time. Dr. K closes it out, and Kyle comes on the floor. Matt on him. Jake tries to make a move on Jesse, but Jesse smartly plays that one. Although Jake does make enough space for a shot that gets through to Brett, but Brett turns it away. Dr. K with the puck here. Puts it just wide. Oh, Matt had a chance to get it to Jesse there and doesn't get it through. It does get it through, but Jesse doesn't handle it. Kyle with the puck here. Got Matt on him. Kyle takes a shot. Long shot. Brett turns it away. Tough save there by Brett, but good save. Jesse with the puck has got Matt behind the net. Kyle's waiting for it, though. Gets in front of the net. Gets ahead to Dr. K. Dr. K dribbling. Gets it back down to Jesse. Jesse's got Matt just waiting for it, but Kyle turns away the pass. Jake tries to tip it ahead to Dan, but a little bit too high for Dan to handle. Jake with the puck now. Dr. K on him. Takes a shot, but Dr. K blocks it. 15 seconds to play. Jake takes another shot, gets through somehow, but Brett turns it away. Kyle wins it from Matt. 6 seconds to play. Matt with it with 3 seconds. 2, 1, and they just tell him to eat it, and he does. Well, that was an exciting first period. The score is 3-0, but this was a fast-paced period. Really good effort by both teams there. I think Green just needs to find their spacing a little bit. Oh, am I still on? My phone is freaking out on me. All right, I'm still here. Yeah, I mean Green's playing well, but they're not finding the open man enough, and Brett's playing really well. Brett's playing very, very well right now. Shutout period in the playoffs is nothing to sneeze at, and he's got one here in the first. We'll go into our second period here in about 20 seconds for RFHL After Dark. Quarterfinals, win or go home. Or I said win or go home earlier, and I guess I need to enunciate better because my daughter thought I meant winner goes home. Like, well, what happens to losers? They got to stay there? Like, no, win or go home. But that was a terrible story. Can we scratch that one from the record? All right, ready to play the second period here. Looks like we got D'Angelo, Kyle, and Curry on the floor for your Phoenix Coyotes. And coming out on the floor for ATCQ, we've got Dr. K, Furlano, and Ellen. Three nothing game here. 15 minutes to go in the second, and we'll get ready to drop the puck. Goalies are ready. Huron checks, drops the puck, wins at the green. Oh, and Brian gets all of that one. He just goes wide of the net. He had a chance on that. Great stretch pass for Furlano to Ellen. Bouncing on Ellen there. She can't quite handle it. Kyle with the puck now. Tries to get it up ahead to Brian, but Dr. K plays it with a high stick. Green will take the freeze. Kyle's got it. Curry's cycling through. Kyle will take a shot. Brett fights it off. Furlano gets it up at the head to Dr. K. Kyle was pinching down there. That was dangerous. If that was a more accurate pass from Furlano, then Dr. K had nobody between him and Mark. Mark freezes it, and Dr. K fights it out, but the refs call it green. Kyle ahead to Brian. Brian tries to put it out in front, but gets blocked out in front. Curry tips it away from Furlano, but Furlano still gets to Dr. K. But that was like a second ago, so already puck is possession has changed 3 times. Kyle with the puck here. Brian streaking. Just puts it a little bit too far in front. Brett gets a piece of it, almost passes to Brian himself. Brian finds his spot. That's his spot on the floor, but he just goes wide. Kyle takes a shot. That is not his spot on the floor. Brett misses it. Dr. K clears it out, but Green takes it. Furlano wins it back. Furlano fighting through 2 green jerseys here. Furlano with the puck in the corner. Got Ellen cycling through. Dr. K screening in front. Dr. K's got the puck now. Gets it back to Furlano. Furlano with the long shot, and Mark fights it off. Dr. K tries the rebound. Doesn't go. Jake back on the floor. Takes a quick shot. Brett turns it away. Lets the rebound, though. Oh, Furlano, nobody between him and the net. Oh, but he deked himself out. passes to Ellen, but a high pass and she can't handle it. Jake with the puck now. Solano steals it from him. Coming in tight to Mark, and he puts a 5-hole on Mark. 4-0, a Tribe Called Quest. I mean, that was a turnover. It's hard to play defense on a quick turnover like that, but Phoenix Coyotes are just getting caught with too many people on the offensive zone there. We've got Dan on the floor now as the helmeted Phoenix Coyote. Dan gets it ahead to Kyle. Kyle's got Keller on him. Dan's cutting through. Kyle takes a shot, goes wide. Dan tries to center it, but nobody was there, and Brett turns it away. Matt with the puck now. Jake with the block. Matt tries to recollect. They're double teaming. Phoenix Coyotes is double teaming a lot, and this is not a line you can double team on. Jesse with the puck now. Got Dan on him. Jesse dumps it in the corner for Matt. Matt's got some space. He's bringing it up a little bit. Gets it over to Keller. Nice pass from Matt to Keller. Keller puts it wide. Jesse with the puck now. He's got Dan on him. Jesse just outside the reach of Keller on the pass. Kyle coming in on him. Keller finds Matt, but the pass is a little too high. Oh, Jesse with a good centering pass to Matt there, but gets broken up by Phoenix. Matt with the puck now, and Dan with the block. Jake with the puck now. He's got one on him. I don't think he feels it. Oh, he tries to make the backhand move, and Brett gets real big there. Jake coming through. Kyle cycling through. Keller playing some good defense on Jake. Again, Keller blocks the shot. Kyle recovers, though. Got Matt on him. Matt tipping it away from Kyle, but Kyle keeps possession. Kyle tries to make a quick move, low shot. Brett turns it away. Dan tries to center it to Jake, but Keller plays some defense there, too. Looks like D'Angelo's back on the floor now as another helmeted Coyote. Jake with the puck here. He's got Dan in the center. Keller takes a long rebound and gets it over to Matt. Keller takes a sub as Mark turns one away. D'Angelo has Jesse on him. He's got Jake on the boards. Dr. K giving him a little bit of space. He tries to get over to Dan, but bounces off the boards and Dan can't handle it. Matt puts it into the corner for Dr. K. We're giving Dr. K a lot of time and space there, but he finds Ellen streaking there. Ellen with a shot, and Mark makes a big save there. Going the other way. Oh my goodness, that was almost highlight reel material. Jake with a pass that was in the air. Brian hits it out of the air and just goes wide. I was ready to play the Sports Center theme song. Dr. K with a lot of space, but Brian closes out. Brian and Dr. K going at it here now. Dr. K uses the body to get possession. Gets it over to Furlano, and Mark turns it aside. Brian with the puck again now. Gets it over to Jake. Jake bringing it up. Dr. K with the block. Dr. K recovers. D'Angelo drops back to put some defense on Furlano here, and Dr. K tries to put it on net, but Dan turns it aside, gets it over to Jake. No one's cutting through. Now Brian cuts through. Jake tries to feed it to him, but Furlano hits it out. Furlano wins it, kind of, maybe. Good back check by Dan there to not give it to him clean. Dr. K with the puck now brings it in. Again, they're giving Dr. K a lot of space. They're not respecting him bringing it in. Ellen back to Furlano. Furlano's got Dan on him. Furlano gets it over to Ellen. She's got to settle the puck. Nobody's playing on Ellen right now. She tries to get over to Dr. K. She does. He tries a couple of whacks at it, but he doesn't get it in. Brian takes the shot from his corner there, or his elbow. Goes wide. Mark with the save. Big save there on the stretch. Dan and Brendan back on the floor now with Jake for your Phoenix Coyotes. D'Angelo takes a breather. Jake with the puck now. Furlano on him. Slows it down a little bit. 8 minutes and 15 seconds to play in your second period. Jake takes a quick long shot, and Brett turns to the set, covers it up. Keller with a stretch pass to Furlano one time. Just the way they drew it up. 5-0. That was a great pass and a great finish. Tribe Called Quest wins the faceoff here. Matt puts it into the corner. Brendan on him. Brendan blocks the pass. And Kyle and Furlano go into the corner. Furlano wins it. Matt had nobody on him. Curry tried to close out there, but Matt's shot just goes wide. Curry with the puck now. Matt on him. Tries to get over to Kyle, but just a little off. Keller tries the shot that goes wide. Matt gets it back over to Keller, but Keller can't handle the bouncing pass. A couple of green jerseys steal it away from Furlano. They still get a shot off, and Mark gloves it. Mike, Brendan wide open in front. Just a little too tight in on Brett rather, and he doesn't have enough opening to make a good shot. Matt tries to one-time it to Furlano, but Furlano whiffs on it. Furlano back to Keller, who tries to one-time it. HECQ is just doing all the one-timers now. Matt gets back to Keller. Off of Mark's stick into the stage. And it will be blue. And they need to wait for the whistle. Keller with the puck here. Whistle blown. And takes a quick shot that goes wide. Matt with the puck now. Goes off of a stick maybe of Curry. And it'll come back over to blue. Sweet showing his ups. This snags that one out of the air and sends it over to blue. Keller with a shot that gets blocked by Brendan. Keller with another shot that gets blocked by Brendan. D'Angelo takes the puck here. He's got Jesse on him, playing off. I want to see D'Angelo make a move here on Jesse, but he doesn't. I want a lot of things I don't get. D'Angelo tries to fight through it, but nobody was there to clean it up. D'Angelo blocks the shot. Kyle with the puck. The shot goes wide. Kyle gets his own rebound. He's got D'Angelo in front. He doesn't get it to him. D'Angelo gets it anyway and puts it home for Phoenix Coyotes' first goal of the game. Wasn't pretty, but they got it. 5 minutes and 24 seconds to play in the second period. I missed your 6:10 call. My bad. D'Angelo with the puck here. He's got Brendan open. Gets it to him. Ellen closes out, though. Brendan gets the passer. Brendan walks it up. Oh, he thought D'Angelo was still going, but D'Angelo was dropped back on defense. Jesse with the puck now. Goes along the walls to Dr. K. Kyle on him. Dr. K gets it to Ellen behind the net. Brendan blocks that one. Gets over to D'Angelo. D'Angelo tries to get past Jesse. He does. Oh, but Jesse with a good back check there and does not make it easy, and Brett covers it up. Jesse puts it high off the net. Not the goal net, the protective netting. And Jesse with the puck here. Brian counting down. Jesse puts it off the wall. Nice angle there, but Ellen centers it to Dr. K. Now we've got Furlano streaking. Brian read it. Gets a piece of it, but not all of it. Furlano takes a shot. Gets deflected by somebody and goes off up high. Fight for it down low between Dr. K and Brendan. D'Angelo gets it behind in the offensive zone. Him and Kyle are both chasing it. Kyle tries to make a move on Ellen. He's backing her down. Great centering pass for Brendan, but Brendan just misses it. Kyle is still living in the center there. Ellen and Brendan going at it. Furlano wins it. Brendan doesn't give Furlano a follow through on that pass, but it still gets to Dr. K. Dr. K gets to Furlano, but Furlano just doesn't find the target there. Ellen wins it from Kyle. Brendan blocks the pass. Oh, long pass from Kyle to Jake there. Jake back to Kyle. Kyle with a shot that goes in. Snipes the corner. And it's a 3-goal game with 3 minutes and 20 seconds to play in the second period. Phoenix Coyotes scores another one here. I'd be a little worried if I was the Tribe Called Quest. Or a Tribe Called Quest, not the Tribe Called Quest. Apparently, there could be other tribes called Quest. Dr. K gets it back to Furlano. Furlano gets it over to Matt. Matt takes a shot that goes wide. Comes off the net. And Jake with it. Jake looking for something, anything, but both of his players were standing still. Furlano plays off the boards to Matt. Matt's got Jake on him. Jake blocks that one. Dr. K and Dan going at it there, and it goes over to Kyle. Kyle takes another shot, tries to strike twice, goes wide. Matt sends it in deep, right in front of Mark. Bouncing puck, dangerous, but Mark clears it out. And Furlano tries to make a move, but Jake with a great opportunity there, but Brett took down all the angles. Kyle gets in front of Jake. Jake tries to backhand attempt. Brett turns it aside. Jake's got Matt on him. Jake's looking for Curry to cut through. Takes another shot. Brett turns it aside. Dr. K coming up with it. Takes a shot. Mark turns it aside. Jake with it. Dr. K on him. Dr. K gives him trouble there. Knocks it out of his possession, but he gets it back. Jake with another shot that Matt turns aside. Furlano going the other way. Nobody between him and the net. Oh, and Mark with a great save. Good shot, but right into Brett's midsection. Matt with the puck, Curry on him. Jake is drifting, waiting for the boards pass, but he's leaving Dr. K open. Doesn't matter, he gets the pass anyway. Jake coming. Oh, that goes off the crossbar. He's arguing with the ref, but the play continues. That was a hard, quick shot. Hard to see. Curry with the puck. Oh, and that goes in. 3-5, Phoenix Coyotes. They are surging here. 50 seconds to play in the second period. I honestly didn't see that shot by Jake. I mean, I saw it hit something. I don't know if it hit the inside or the outside. It was too fast for me. That's why I'm not a ref. That, and I want people to like me. Ellen passes over to Jesse. Jesse tries to make a move, but Brian plays some strong defense on him there. Stretches out to Jake. Takes out two guys cutting. Can't find either one of them with some good defense by Keller. 2-on-1 the other way. Jake plays some strong defense there to prevent that. Jake going the other way now, but it's still gets turned over in the offensive zone for a time called Quest. Brendan with the puck now. It's got D'Angelo on the one side, Jake on the same side. They both see it, and they both try to go to the other side. 3 seconds. 2, 1. And it is 5-3 after your second period. It's only a 2-goal game. You know, it really looked like a Tribe Called Quest was just dominating everything, and now they're just up by 2 going into the third. I think Phoenix Coyotes have the momentum behind them. If I'm a Tribe Called Quest, I need to get this next goal. I think this next goal is super, super important, which is kind of dumb to say in hockey, I guess, because every goal is important. But this next goal could really change the momentum. The refs are consulting here, and I think they both agree that it was a no goal, which is good that they agree. Not good for Phoenix Coyotes because they wanted that goal, but again, I will not opine on whether or not it was a goal because I'm a coward. 5-3, a Tribe Called Quest versus your Phoenix Coyotes in RFHL After Dark, heading into the third period here. And for the fans that stuck around, they're getting their money's worth. Winner of this game will go on to play the Master Vaders next week. Your other game is already set with the Limp Biscuits traveling to the Manitoba Moose next week. And if the score holds, we will go talk for one of the only times that I can ever remember in RFHL history. Phoenix Coyotes are going to do everything in their power to not let that happen, though, in the next 15 minutes. Looks like we've got Brendan and Brian out on the No, Brendan and Dan on the floor with Kyle for your Phoenix Coyotes. And then we've got Matt, Keller, Matt and Keller for your Tribe Called Quest. And Dr. K. All right, Haran getting ready to drop the puck for Kyle and Dr. K. Dr. K wins it back to Matt. Matt gets it over to Keller. Dr. K screening out in front. Keller back to Matt. Great shot. Great save by Mark. Dr. K is trying to do what he does best and get that rebound, but a lot of sticks made that very difficult for him. Kyle gets it. Oh, good pass there. Good look for Dan to Brendan, but can't control that one. And Andrew going the other way. Andrew gets to Dr. K. Dr. K can't handle that one. Hi, John. And Dr. K gets kind of a fluky goal there. He banked it in off of one of Mark's legs. And like I said, that next goal is so important for a Tribe Called Quest. Stop the bleeding a little bit, regain possession, regain control of the game. Green wins the face-off. Jake with the puck, Dr. K on him. Jake tries to stretch it, but Matt intercepts it. Matt takes a shot that Mark turns down the angles. Dr. K gets another look, but Mark again gets big. Kyle with the shot. Brett turns it aside. Jake tries to get the rebound, but Matt's on him. Literally on him. Jake with the puck here. Tries another shot. Matt blocks it. Matt and Jake going at it in the corner. Matt wins it. Gets caught up on Sweet there. Dr. K gets it though. Keller is freaking. Dr. K tries to get the Keller, but smart block there by Dan. Dan gets the puck here, trying to get it out to Jake. He does. Ellen on him. Ellen steals it away, but Jake recovers. Jake going the other way with it. Ellen still on him. Loose in front, and Dr. K clears it. Keller sends it down deep, and they'll have a bit of a change. Kyle with the puck though, takes a long slap shot, gets broken up in front, and Brett covers it. Solano on the floor now, and he takes a quick wrister on Mark. Mark turns it aside. Kyle sends it, and Ellen rather. Oh, Ellen with a great pass over Dr. K. Dr. K with two chances, again off the post. ATCQ's hitting the post quite a bit this game. Dr. K looks at his options. Solano gets it behind the net. Dan on him. Solano trying to backhand on Dan. Dan turns it aside. Solano trying to muscle his way in. Oh, he wanted to try to Michigan there, it looked like. Oh, that looked like it was painful. Haran backing up the block stats. Oh, I think that went off of Brett's stick. I think Jake's shot goes off of Brett's stick there, and unlucky for the Phoenix Coyotes, but Brett is still playing really strong. Jake with the puck here, and whistle is blown just in time. I think that was a good goal. I thought that was a good goal.
We're down, dude. We're down. Damn. I didn't know it.
I don't know. The swinging motion began before the whistle was blown, but I thought that he didn't hit the puck until the whistle was blown. I don't know what the technical rule is on that, I guess. Another reason I'm not a ref. Solano tries a quick sweeping shot. Ellen gets in the corner. Ellen turns it over to Jake. Jake's got Kyle running. Jake takes the shot. Brett fights it off. Jake gets it. Jake's got Brian calling for it. Jake with the puck. Solano gets up to Ellen. Kyle seals it away. Kyle gets up to Jake. Jake passes over to Brian. Brian with a nice shot. Snipes in from the corner, and it's 6-4. Curry gets the +1 as he gets on the floor just in time for that one. 10 minutes and 50 seconds to play. Back to Solano. Solano with a long shot that goes high. Brian tries to tip it away from that. Filano with another one-time attempt. It goes on the back of the net. I don't think it touched anybody. I think that's green puck. It is green puck. Jake with the puck here. Whistle was blown. Jake can do anything he wants with it now. He decides to go. Jesse playing some good defense on him, though. Staying with him. Brian cycling through. Filano ducks out of the way of that one. Filano with the puck. Curry on him. Don't go behind the net. Oh, Curry makes a mistake there, but Mark bails him out. D'Angelo with the puck. He takes a quick shot on Brett, turns to the side. Jake gets the rebound, though, and tries another shot. Oh, Curry had such an opportunity for the third shot there, but good defense by a time called Quest. Brian tips it ahead away from Filano. Curry with the puck tries to get over to Jake. Jake gets into the corner. He's got Brian on the door in the elbow where he likes to be. Filano prevents the follow through on Brian's shot there. I think that might have affected it. Matt tries to stretch it to Filano, but Brian gloves it away. Curry with the puck, and Curry and Filano both fighting for it here. They're both playing the puck, I think. They're both using their feet, they're using their sticks, they're using anything they can. Hits the backboard, goes out of play. Will be blue puck. D'Angelo takes a breather, Brendan comes out on the floor.
Oh.
Filano with a long shot, just goes wide. Keller with it. Got Curry on him. Curry with the block. Green puck. Gets up to Jake. Jake's got Brendan cutting. I don't think he saw him. Jake with a long shot. Brendan blocked it. Tries the second shot. Goes over to Curry. Curry in the corner. Probably a good name of an Indian restaurant. Curry in the corner. It was a small restaurant, maybe. Little hole in the wall. Brendan tries fighting with Matt there. Filano tries to tip it ahead to Keller. Oh, he does get it to him, but just bouncing puck, can't handle it. Keller gets it back to Ellen. Ellen gets it out in front, but Brett covers it up, and it will be blue puck. Ellen gets up to Keller. Keller tries to get up to Filano. He does. Filano and Jake. Filano comes away with it. Kicks the stick out of the way there in the process. Keller with the puck. Keller tries to center it, but gets turned to the side. That looked like a slash. And it was. 8 minutes and 5 seconds to play in the third period. Filano will be out for a minute there for a slash. Jake gets up to Kyle. Kyle tries to get it ahead to Brendan there. It goes over to Jake. Jake with a long shot. Brett fights it off. Brett covers it. 10 seconds killed so far. Clock is still running as they call Kyle for not being out of the zone for counting. 20 seconds killed. Dr. K is content to kill as much clock as possible. 30 seconds killed. Dr. K goes into the other corner. Boxes out. Two green jerseys on, trying to steal it. Kyle comes away with it. Kyle and Jake 2-on-1. And Jake gets blocked. 40 seconds killed. Dr. K with it. Dumps it into the corner. Brian with it now. 50 seconds killed. Even now, and Jake tries a backhand attempt. And now that we're even, Filano's trying to get a quick one the other way. Blue puck here. Jesse's got it. 6-4 with just over 16 minutes and 40 seconds to play. Or 6 minutes and 10 seconds plus 30. Dr. K with the puck. Going behind the net here. Gets it out to Jesse, but a little bit behind Jesse there. Jesse's got Kyle on him. Jesse trying to make a move in the corner past Kyle. Gets it over to Ellen, but a little bit too hot. Ellen gets it in front of Dr. K, but Dr. K can't handle it. Green is making these passes very difficult. 3 green jerseys all pressing in. They got to be worried about an odd man rush the other way. 6 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the rest of the quarterfinals for your RFHL week. Okay, I lied. It was 6:05. Dr. K and Curry going at it here. Dr. K tries to center up in front of Jesse. Jesse bats the stick out of the way to try to make some space. But, oh, he centers it right in the place that he needed to be. But Dr. K, I just don't think saw it. Jesse waiting for it behind the net, but Dan is trying to bait him into that pass. I hear sticks cracking. Curry and Dr. K still going at it behind the net here. Net's getting dislodged a little bit, but not too much. Dr. K with the puck here. Curry sneaks in, and I think I still hear wood splintering. Brett makes the save. Jesse with a long shot that goes wide and high. Curry the other way, gets in front of Kyle. Kyle's got a couple of green jerseys cutting through. Kyle wins it. And Curry with him. Jesse on him. Curry with the puck down. He's got some space. I'd like to see him walk that up a little bit. A little bit less than 5 minutes to play in your third period. Kyle with the puck here. He's got lots of time. He's got Brendan kind of trying to cut through. D'Angelo on the other side. Where's that Dan? Good centering pass there, but nobody there. Mark turns to the side. Kyle wins it in the corner. Kyle's still got a lot of motor left in him. Dan tries to get it up in front of Brendan. Brendan wins it in the corner. Green is definitely outrunning, I should say, Blue right now. But it doesn't matter as Blue has possession the other way and scores a low one. That is a great shot by Dr. K. Keeps it low on Mark. Mark was standing up waiting for the higher shot. Just picks that low corner, and what are you going to do? 7-4 with 4 minutes to play in your third period. Quick shot by Green. Brett loses it. Kyle tries to get the rebound, but hits his glove instead. Matt with the puck. He's got Keller coming through and Ellen trying to center, or Green rather. Kyle first one to it. But Ellen wins it. Ellen's got 2 green jerseys on her. Kyle wins it away. And, Jake with a point-blank shot on Brett. I thought Brett had that covered. That was going to piss off a goalie right there. Jake needs to read up on the RFHL rules as he was asking for a teammate to set a pick. And Haran politely told him, he can't do that. Kyle puts it in the middle of Brett there with 3 minutes and 7 seconds to play. Ooh, Mark with a quick glove save there, low. Matt with a block. Looked like a baby slide, but refs haven't been calling the slides all night. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to play in the third period. Jake with the puck, Keller on him. Jesse ties up Kyle's stick there as they dramatically showed you. Furlano with the puck. He's content to kill a little bit of time here. He's going to make Kyle go behind the net there on him, I think. And he does. Breaks up the shot there, the pass. Furlano recovers, though. Furlano gets in front of Keller. Keller in the other corner here. He tries to center it, but nobody's there. Brendan with the puck here. Furlano blocks the shot. Keller tries a shot there. Just goes wide. Jake going the other way. He's got 2 green jerseys with him. Tries to feed it over to Kyle. Furlano breaks it up, and then Jesse cleans it up. 1 minute and 50 seconds to play in your third period. Furlano beats Jake to the puck there. I don't think Jake saw him. Jake with the puck goes behind his own net. Minute 40 to play. Minute 35. Good centering pass there, but tied up sticks. Furlano with the puck. Minute and a half. Furlano tries to get him into the other corner to Keller. He does. Furlano's streaking. Nobody on him. One time. I don't know if you can call it a one-timer when they've done it like 4 times this game. But 8-4, minute 18. Clock stops because it's less than a 5-goal differential, but this is quite the hole for the Phoenix Coyotes to crawl out of at this point. D'Angelo, Dan, and Curry on the floor for Green. Dr. K wins it back to Furlano. Furlano's probably gets up to Dr. K. Dan tips it away from him. Brian and Furlano going at it. Brian wins it, takes a quick shot. Brett just gets a glove on that one. Dr. K up to Keller. Curry wins it. Curry, tries the dangerous pass there. Keller steals the pass, tries a shot, and puts it right in the middle of Mark. Brett covers. We've got Furlano with it. 50 seconds to play. Furlano looked like a pass maybe, but I don't know if they got redirected or what happened, but just a fluky goal that goes in on Mark. 9-4, a Tribe Called Quest. 43 seconds to play in the third period. Blue wins the face-off. Furlano to Dr. K. Looks like they're going to try to start to kill a little bit more time here. Dr. K back to Furlano. Furlano killing some time here. Furlano makes a move past Brian. Tries to. Brian keeps up with him. 22 seconds to play. Furlano again behind his net here. 18 seconds. 15 seconds. Furlano up to Keller. Oh, Furlano's still streaking there. Brian says no thank you. Takes the shot the other way. Tries to get his own rebound. 3, 2, 1. And that's your game. 9-4. A Tribe Called Quest. Solid game there for both teams. You know, obviously it's not the result the Phoenix Coyotes wanted, but I think they got to be proud of their effort they put into it, especially all the way to the end. They'll be going home a little earlier than they wanted, but that's the way it works. A Tribe Called Quest will advance and play the Mastervaders next week. I am going to sign off for my third game in a row here for y'all. Hope you have a great night. Is it Wednesday yet?